Thanks so much for joining the, what is it, Tuesday night live sale. and We are going to have a little chat here in the beginning. Then we're going to move right into items. So about 10 minutes or so, we'll get started with the actual live sale. I need to remind you guys of a couple of things and some customer service announcements, and then we're going to get right into it. I have some fabulous items pulled for tonight. There is still a lot of boxes of new French things that we're kind of slowly making our way through. I found some amazing bundles of French ephemera. These, from what I looked at, I opened one. There was so many beautiful invoices in this bundle. So it's like a bundle with all kinds of invoices, bills, receipts, that kind of thing. So I think we found 6 of those. So 6 big bundles of French invoices. We have French school books. Now these are the hardcover French school books that we all love. They make amazing journal covers out of the school book covers, but they also have tons of awesome pages that have all kinds of subject matter. So there's like French lit, but there's also natural history, there's math and geometry, and I don't know, all kinds of grammar, all kinds of subjects. And so these are hardback books. Then we also have the handwritten French school books, and I did them in packs of 2 or 3. These ones that I pulled for you guys tonight are from the 1800s. That's what I saw in all the ones that I've looked at. 1800s, so they're full of beautiful French calligraphy handwriting. You get a bunch of pages that you can use in your journals as signature pages. You could use them for collaging masterboards or tearing up for backgrounds or whatever. French children's, like the calligraphy handwritten books, those are some of the, I'm going to say, cheapest way to get that beautiful original French calligraphy handwriting without, breaking the bank, right? Because there's, a lot of, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 pages per book or more of this beautiful handwriting. And a lot of those have geometry and math and hand-drawn maps. And some of them have, I found some sewing ones. I found some that are teaching the actual calligraphy handwriting. So a lot of interesting subjects in those too. So we're going to have kind of like a school night, as well as we have some brand new ephemera packs. We have whatever we didn't get to last week, which was a lot. We have perfume labels that are still left over from last week or the week before. We also have more antique document bundles that we did not make it to last week. I have the vellum that I kind of briefly previewed, the French vellum documents from the 1600s. Those are still here, ready to be sold. So we have a lot of things. I brought some books tonight, rag paper books. I did take apart that fabulous French rag paper book from last Thursday, and I knew it was great paper, but I didn't realize how great until I started ripping that book apart. And if I'm completely honest, I didn't want to share any of it with you. It is super, super thick, beautiful rag paper. And we made bundles. We sold them last week on Thursday. But the book that I took apart made, I don't know, 20 or so extra bundles. So if you didn't get one on Thursday, if you weren't able to attend on Thursday, even if you did get one, all I can tell you is you're going to want another one. It's probably the nicest rag paper that I have ever found in a book we took apart. I can't, I can't explain it to you. You need feel-o-vision. You need to run your hand over it and pet it. And then you'll get what I'm talking about. But thick, beautiful, lovely 1700s rag paper. So anyway, we have all kinds of fabulous things. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Hello and welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah, and Jolly John, I have some items on hold for you, and you don't have anything shipping this time around. So we're going to go ahead and ship those items to you because we can't continue to hold things. So I'm going to ship whatever you have here, just letting you know. I was going to send you a message, but I happened to see you pop in there. So yes, we're shipping that for you. Let's see. I do have a couple customer service announcements. This is the first sale of our 2-week sell period. So I'm going to sell tonight. I'll sell on Thursday. Then you'll get an invoice. I'll sell next week on Tuesday, next week on Thursday. Then you'll get an invoice. Then we'll ship again. Right now, we have probably 95% of you completely packed up. You'll see labels being printed in the morning. So in the morning, you'll get tracking numbers for those packages. You've all pretty much paid, which is my other thing I want to talk to you about. You've all pretty much paid, meaning when those labels are printed, your packages are going to go out Thursday morning. So as long as you don't have any open invoices, your packages will leave here Thursday morning. And then they'll be on the way to you. So there are some people with unpaid invoices, and over the last week, I have been reminding you guys that if you have unpaid invoices, I've asked you guys to refrain from shopping. I've asked you guys to kind of self manage that, so that I didn't have to, because I'm never going to call you out by name and say, oh, so and so has a past due invoice. I try very hard. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because there was an issue with a buyer, and the buyer was very unhappy that I had to talk about the fact that they were skipped for an item they were trying to claim because they had unpaid invoices. And it's actually multiple buyers. Every sale have unpaid invoices. The particular issue that this buyer had, I won't really get into because it was private conversation. And again, I'm never trying to embarrass anyone. I actually work really hard um, to try not to embarrass people for things, but sometimes you have to also understand, we have to have some set of rules here. We have to have some boundaries. And the reason why we have to have boundaries is because, if you look at total combined YouTube following, Facebook group following, here following, it's 30,000 people. And I don't sell to 30,000 people, but every live sale has over 1,000 watches, and there's usually roughly 200 or so 200 and 250 individual orders that get shipped every 2 weeks. So that's 200 to 250 different buyers every 2 weeks that I'm shipping to. And I can't do it all without having some set of boundaries and rules and guidelines, right? Because if I don't have any systems in place, it would be mayhem and it would be crazy and we wouldn't be able to do it, right? So when I set guidelines for paying your invoice prior to continuing to claim items, it really is for both of our benefit. One, I don't want people to fall further behind, because if I, owed somebody money, I might be stressed, or I might, be worried about it or whatever. And if you are already behind and you ask to add new items, it can cause a problem for both of us. If I'm being honest, it's not easy to manage. I don't charge any late fees. I don't charge financing fees because I don't finance things. At least I try not to. When you don't pay an invoice, you really are asking me to basically finance your purchase until you're ready to pay it. And I don't want to get into the debt collecting. I'm not into that. I just want to come and I want to share these things with you all, and I want to have a good time, and I want you guys to have a good time. And for the most part, that's what's happening. But sometimes people have things happen in their life where they might fall behind an invoice, or they might fall behind 2 invoices if they have pushed it to that point. But I would really like to have a very open policy with all of you. I've said it a million times before. If you have an unpaid invoice, please do not put me in the position where I have to, while publicly doing a live, skip over you. Whenever you claim and you have an unpaid invoice, if I skip over you, I don't say a word. I just skip over you. And it's to protect I don't want to call you out. I don't want to embarrass you. I don't want there to be any negativity with it. I just simply can't allow you to claim more items when you have an unpaid invoice. And, you know, it's not fair to other people who, did whatever they had to do to, to be up to date or whatever. So anyway, what I'm really getting at is there has been more problem with people claiming items when you are behind. And I don't want to have to manage this for you. I don't want to have to publicly skip you. And then if you didn't realize why you were skipped, you might, and most of you do, ask, well, hey, I was skipped. Why was I skipped? And then at that point, what am I supposed to say? Do you understand the position that it puts me in, where then I have to explain, or it puts me in an uncomfortable position, right? And so I'm trying very hard to protect, people from being embarrassed or whatever the case may be. There doesn't need to be any embarrassment about it, first of all. Everyone from time to time has something happen, and it can be, a vet bill, a car repair bill, just a payment issue, right? Like sometimes the software, whatever. And all I'm asking is, if you can't pay your invoice when it is due, and just to be clear with that, the invoice is due when you receive it. It's due right then and there. It is not due the next day. It is not due 3 days later. It is not due a week later. It's due right then. And that's because by the time you get your invoice, you've already had about a week. You've already had 4 or 5 days anyway, since you claimed the items. So what I'm trying to do is put a system in place where, if you owe an invoice, every single day that I have a live, I send out reminders before I go live. Those reminders go to your email. If you're not sure if you have an unpaid invoice, this is the thing I don't get, is when you say you're not sure. Well, if you claimed anything during the last week sale, you will have an invoice. So if you claimed something, you'll have an invoice out there. I send the reminders. The reminders go to your email. If you're stressed about it, you can check your email to see if you have a reminder. You could check your text messages to see if there's an unpaid invoice sitting in there. But if you claim something and you're not paid, I don't want to have to say, hey, so-and-so, you have an unpaid invoice. I don't want to have to say that. So I will again ask you guys to self-manage this. But what I will also say is, if right now you have an unpaid invoice, just step out of chat. Just step out of chat. Just close live chat. Just maybe watch the crafting video or some other kind of content, because I don't want you to see something on the table that you really, really want, and then push the envelope and claim it. Even though you know you're not supposed to claim it, some of you do. And if you put me in that position, then it's uncomfortable, and I have to skip you publicly and whatever else. So please just kind of keep that in mind. I will also say that for those of you who have, an unpaid invoice, you can also always reach out to me by text message, and you can say, hey, this happened. I am not ignoring it or whatever, like you could reach out to me and say, I'll pay it on Thursday or Friday or whatever. If it's a few days, you don't need to tell me. But what I will ask is that you don't continue to claim. That's it. That you don't need to even message me. But if you want to, you can. But I'm just saying, you don't need to. I'm not hounding anyone for payment. I'm not, out there looking for you all to pay. I'm just saying, please don't claim when you already are behind. That's all I'm saying. So I do apologize for having to start with that. But what ended up happening is, I said basically the same thing that I said to you all right now. I said it last week when there were several people trying to claim when they had unpaid invoices. And I had to publicly say this. And that person got very mad. One of the people got very mad at me and basically said I was in the wrong, and I called her out and embarrassed her publicly, but I never say names, and I try very hard not to embarrass people, but she was mad at me. So I'm just trying to, like, again, reiterate, I send many reminders. I try very hard to, like, protect your privacy and all of that, and I'm not ever going to be like, oh, this person owes me money, this person, I'm not going to ever be like that. Most of the time, if you guys pay a couple of days late, I don't even see it by then anyway. So again, help me out. Step out of chat if you owe invoices. Maybe put on a crafting video or something like that. Work on the journal that we're working on, something else, because sometimes you guys are tempted and then you try to claim. So let's just move forward with everyone who is here, knowing that if you are in chat right now, you do not have an unpaid invoice. If you have an unpaid invoice, step out of chat. I guess that's the best way I can think of to handle it, because I don't want uncomfortable situations. So there's that. I'm sorry for having to start off that way, but again, I don't know how else to handle that. Anyway, we're going to move forward. We have all these amazing things. And the other thing is, don't feel like, I do this every Tuesday and every Thursday. So when you are caught up, there's always going to be new things. So don't feel like pressure or something like that about, like, missing out or something like that, because I always have things. I always get new things. So it's okay if you have to, like, take a little break of it and come back whenever you're ready. That's okay too. So, all right. That's it. Thank you guys for bearing with me through that. And a huge thank you to all of you who get your invoice, who pay your invoice, who never, cause any type of stress or grief or whatever. Like, there, honestly, 95% of you are so just like, you got it down, you know what you need to do, you do it, and there's never an issue. But honestly, there's 5% or so, maybe a little less than 5%, who are just the squeaky wheels, and they're always eating up 100% of the time, even though they're 5%. So again, I'm trying my best to manage all of that. Yeah, if you use Afterpay, that's paid. Afterpay is paid. You will know if it's unpaid. If you look at your invoice, it will say paid or unpaid. And I, again, I set reminders prior to going live, and those reminders are in your email. So if you look at your email, you'll see a reminder for me. If you look back at the text messages, you'll see whether your invoice is paid. When you pay your invoice, it sends you a receipt saying you've paid this invoice. So Afterpay is paid. Yes, we're all good. Okay, moving on. Moving on. I hate when I have to start lives this way. I feel like it. I don't know how else to do public service announcements. Let's go ahead and move forward. So we're a new week. We're a new ship cycle. We're a new everything. So we're starting all with clean bins. So no one really there's international people, but no one else has stuff here. We're starting from scratch. We're starting with the clean slate, meaning whatever you purchase tonight, you can add more items on Thursday. You can add more items, both sales next week. And all of that ships for one shipping fee. So you basically can shop and pick and choose from all 4 sales exactly what you want. Curate your own perfect little French antique junk journal bundle, art bundle, whatever it is that you're doing. You can curate your own little bundle, and it'll ship to you. It will ship to you in 2 weeks, because we're shipping right now. So the next ship cycle is in 2 weeks from today. Okay, so let's get started. I'm going to switch this camera back down. Thank you guys for bearing with me through that. Always, important, necessary. I don't know what else to say. Okay. Yes, new people. There is instructions on how to register, how to participate in the chat box below, the description box below the video, and also pinned in the chat box. At least I think it's pinned in the chat box. Do you guys see it pinned in the chat box? Are there instructions? I'm gonna put them in again. Here's instructions for new people. Basically text me your information. There, it's pinned again. I don't know if it was, but it is now. Hopefully. As long as YouTube is working, it's pinned in there. Okay, so new buyers, just text message me all of your registration information. My cell phone number is right there. Just send me your information and you will be good to shop. You don't need to wait to get like a registration confirmation. As soon as you send your information, you are approved and ready to shop. All right, let's do it. I'm going to show you guys these amazing French school books. We have a lot of them. These were all ones that I personally collected and hoarded. So we have those ones. We have these guys. I am preparing to move, so I am being forced to go through my collections of things and share. So I have shared school books many times, but these ones were all the ones I kept for myself because I was going to make amazing journals out of the covers, and I was going to pull all the amazing pages out and, have fun and play with those in journals as well. So you can see there is many of them. These are all antique school books, textbooks from France, all the different subjects, like this math one. Yeah, all. So there's some really fat ones like you guys see here. These ones with the labels on them, super nice. And then there's some thin ones and some small ones. I love the small ones. This one is very special. Some small ones. That's natural history. So lots and lots of those guys. That's where we're going to start tonight. I'm going to start with the fat ones and I'm going to work my way to this thin ones. There we go. Okay. We're going to be doing these by choice. So you guys get to pick the exact book that you want. So I'm going to ABC them on the table. You guys can claim in chat just with the letter that corresponds to the item that you want. Very simple for claims. So we're going to start with the fattest ones, and that would be these. Let's pull this one. So there's those 4. Yep. They're all roughly the same size, a little half-inch here or there. Size-wise, we are looking at 4.5 inches by 7 or 7.25, 7 3/4. Yes, about 4.5 by 7.25 or 7.5, somewhere in that range. Okay, we've got A, B, C, and D on the table. I'm going to make some tags. So whenever I show the item, if you want the book in the A spot, that would be this one. You're going to claim A. If you want the book in the B spot, that's that guy, and C, and D. So there's the letters. That means if you claim C, you're going to get this book. Does that make sense? Okay. So for the A book, we've got this. This is a kind of a rare cover. They don't usually look like this. There's a nice label on the spine. There's the back. These are hardback books, right? Hardback books. This one has a little girl's name, Madeline, in the front of it. And these are antique. They're usually beginning late 1800s, beginning 1900s. This one is from 1914. 1914, it's a math book. The math and the science books are always the most expensive books to buy. You can see that they're full of tons of pages. And these are sturdy pages that you can pull out. They're bound with string. So like you're going to be able to pull out the whole entire folio and put the folio into a junk journal signature. If and where I find the actual string. There is a string here somewhere. Right there. So there's the string. You can see the string was not acid free, but there's the string. You're going to cut that string and then you're going to be able to lift out these folios and sew them into the signature of your junk journal. And so the math ones and the science ones, they have amazing graphics, amazing little diagrams, numbers, sciencey equipment, all kinds of fabulous stuff. And they're the hardest to find and the most expensive. So All kinds of things in here. If you're doing like Tim Holtz, or you're doing steampunk, or really anything, but look at the sciencey equipment, right? So there's that. There's the math one. That's A. In total, and I won't show you all of them, but there's about 500 pages in this guy. This guy is science, okay? And he is printed. He's printed in 1931. 1931, Lessons in Science. And again, it's just full of amazing pages, amazing science equipment, all kinds of science, even natural science and plant science. And I love these. Remember on Sunday, the tags that I made with the botanicals? You could get these and print these and enlarge them. You could use these pages in a botanical journal. But yes, the science ones are worth the most money because of this little botanical section here and the science overall. But there's a lot of botanical images in here, roses, everything. So you can scan these. These are out of copyright. Even the 31 you can scan. There's animals. It's all kinds of natural science and regular science. There are occasionally some color images. This one has some really nice birds. There's the human body. There's some bugs. Lots of you guys like the bugs. There's the flowers and butterflies. So these are really nice. Again, scanning, mushrooms even. So scanning, digitals, whatever it is that you're into making. There's that guy, Lessons in Science. This one, it's kind of confusing, but this is really a bunch of different subjects all in one book. And this one, and once I show you this round, we'll probably speed through the rest because you'll get an overall idea of what these books are. I can't turn this page. Too much coffee. This one doesn't seem to have a print date. I don't see it, but again, it's probably early 1900s. It's the same as the rest of these. But again, you've got your botanical stuff, you've got flowers, you've got bugs, farm equipment, whatever else is in here, mushrooms, more botanicals. So we'll kind of go faster. It's about the same as the other one. It does have lots of farming things, some fish, some animals, birds, all kinds of science things. Some loose pages here. That little page came out. But anyway, that's C. Next is D. D is basically physics. And D looks like that. He's probably from the 30s again. Does have a name up there. Yep, 31. And this one has really nice tables. Really nice science-y diagrams, illustrations. And so these, again, they're super hard to find and they can get very expensive. Sometimes the science ones, math ones are in the $125 range. So especially for nice ones. Now these were from my collection. So yes, they were probably better quality, but we're going to share them. I will part with them. I will pass them on to other people. All right, so we're getting to these typed in today. Let's see. These, I'm going to call them antique, even though the 31 is just outside of that range by 5 years. Antique French textbooks. Basically 100 years old. You're going to choose which letter you want. And these guys in this round, we've got math and basically 3 science. These are 85 per book. 85 per book. The ones that are not math and science are less money, but there we go. Let me copy these. I'm going to put this in. As soon as you see it go in, you guys are free to claim it. All right, there's that. Let's see, who's getting us started this week? Who's getting us started? We're going to have Let's see, how many of those do we have? Okay. I've got Linda E. Linda E. claiming the A book. Linda E. And I'm just going to write your name on it on a little tag. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. Less books to move is a good thing. There's Linda. After that is Mary MCD will be an any. Mary MCD. We'll hold her tag for a moment because she'll be an any. After Mary, we've got Deborah KER for the B book. Thank you, Mary, and thank you, Deborah. There's the B book. After that, we've got, I see, oh, let's see. Rhonda B will also be an any. Rhonda B for an any. Thank you, Rhonda. We'll hold that for just 1 second. After Rhonda, Linda also came in again for A. Karen J wanted the B book. And we're good. We did them all. So we're going to go in order. Mary and Rhonda. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do 4 more and let's make them the next fattest. This guy is super fat, as is this guy. And then we've got this one and this guy. I have Sharpie on my hand already. It took all of 5 minutes and now I'm covered in Sharpie. Okay. Make myself a little room over there. So the A1 this round, thank you guys for the last round. The A1 is this beauty. Label on the spine. There's the back. Nice big thick book. We've got no print date, but it's probably the 30s. I don't know. It might be the 20s. Who knows? But anyway, this one is more of a language textbook. Okay, literature, language textbook. So there we go. All kinds of amazing pages in here. Souvenirs of the voyage. So stories. There's some poetry. What else do I see in here? History, religion, morals, all kinds of subjects. There we go. Then we've got this guy. And again, he's also going to be grammar, vocabulary, composition. He's a really big one too. Hopefully this one has a print date in it. This one is printed in 1931. I have computer glasses on. It makes seeing regular reader stuff very hard. So anyway, this is grammar. There's some pictures in here. This is from 31. A lot of French pages in here. And these are good pages. You can sew them into your signature. French textbook pages. So there's that guy. Lots and lots of pages. Then we've got another math book. There's that one. And this one is printed in 1933. 1933 math book. Tons of gorgeous pages in that one. This one is geography. It's a little pink geography book. And it says, the little tag right there, 1922. And it's got some colored maps, as well as some black and white photographs. So there's geography. If you were doing a travel journal, really any journal, these fit in. They're so lovely. Great little pages for journals. So there's that. So in this round, A and B and D are going to be 55. And C is going to be 85 because it's a math book. Okay. So I'm going to get this typed in. All right. It did not copy for me. That's lovely. Antique French textbook. And these are going to be A, B, C, or D choice. And we're going to do A, B, and D at $65. Nope, I said 55. $55. And then we've got the C book. C is going to be 85. There's the go for those. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I love it whenever y'all come and join me. And I really appreciate you bearing with my public service announcements. You can see I hate to do it. But thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to have fun tonight. And I have some questions for you all to I have some questions for you all too. We're going to chat about some very specific subjects tonight. So I have some questions. Okay. Karen L is in first and she wants the D book. There's Karen. Thank you, Karen. The D book. Thank you. Thank you. And after Karen, we've got Allison and she wants the C book. Thank you. Thank you. And Allison brings another thought to my head. Please make sure when you guys are paying those invoices that your Apple Pay, Google Pay, whatever saved payment method, credit card in your computer, whatever it may be, please make sure those addresses are up to date. If you enter a different address when you check out, because it auto-populates from your phone, your device, your computer, whatever, because it's an old, outdated address and it's saved in your Apple Pay or whatever, if it populates an old, outdated address, whatever address you guys put in at checkout, whether you manually type it in or whether you're using a saved payment method and it puts that address in there, if it gives us the wrong address at checkout, that is where your package goes. There is absolutely nothing we can do about it because we are required by law to ship to the address that you guys put in under ship to. So if you have an outdated address saved with your payment method, your phone or computer, whatever, might be giving us that. So when you pay, make sure before you click submit payment that you are checking that ship to address and making sure that that is correct. Because if you pay and it's the wrong one, that's where we have to send the package. Now, there might be an occasion where, we could do a workaround or something, but mostly that's where they're going. So just double check that for me, okay? We've had that recently too. All right. So A and B are left. Wanda is next and she says A. Wanda G for A. Thank you. Thank you. And Allison, yours will be fine. Yours will be fine, Allison. Thank you. Okay. We've got B. B remains. And I see Terry wanted D. Karen wanted D. It looks like B might remain. B is available at 55. Last chance for anybody who wants it. B is available. It's grammar, composition, vocabulary. It is available for $55. Last call on B. A great book cover. Okay, Susan. Susan L is going to claim that B book. Thank you, Susan. Awesome. Let's move on to another round. Thanks, Susan. Okay, so next up, we've got these four. I've got a science. This one is actually German, a pink or a purple bound. I'm going to put this one in instead because this one is special and we have to talk about it. And another science. So there's the books for this round. We've got this lovely green natural science book. This one got some really nice ads in it. Lovely pages. It has all the botanical things that we've been talking about. Sometimes they're just hidden in the pages. So there's some science. There's some more images in here. Here's your flowers. All kinds. And then we get into the farming, spiders, animals, the human body, all the natural sciences. Okay, there's that. This one is actually German. I love the cover of this one. It's the only one I've ever had like this. I believe it's German. It's printed in Paris in 1888, and it looks like it's about nature, and we've got some poetry. But see this German font right here? It's basically German poetry. Love these pages, though. I cannot believe I had to share these. And I do say had because if it was my way, I would keep everything all the time. But there's some things that tug at my heart. Look at all this beautiful botanical poetry, some short stories, all kinds of things. But German, also really desirable for that font and that text. I cannot get over these pages. They're so gorgeous. But yes, all of that, and it goes on and on and on. Some winter scenes. Talking about Troy, the Trojan horse, some farm scenes. Anyway, it's a gorgeous book. Really great quality of paper too. And did I tell you the year? 1888. Yeah. Okay. This guy. Grammar. It's new grammar. So that's the only purple one I've ever had. And we have a 1938 print date for this one. 1938. You know how like in the Hunger Games they film the propo videos? Every time I see that word, it reminds me of the Hunger Games. Anyway, cute little book. Look at from the 30s, the little people at the top, the little illustrations. Super, super cute. And it's just grammar. Some vocabulary in there. Some spelling. Super cute though. So there's that guy. Then this one is a science book again, natural science. Got the ads in it. And this one will have that botanical stuff somewhere. Talking about magnetism at the moment. There's some sponges. There's some botanicals. Plants, botanicals. Parts of a flower. Bees and honeycombs and bugs and birds. Horses, people, human body, all kinds of things, science equipment. So there's those ones. Okay, so in this round, C is going to be the only one that isn't. So we're going to do the, we're going to do them. I'm going to do 85, 85, 85. This guy right here, I'm going to do for 55. So there's that. A and B and D are 85. C is going to be, we're going to do it for 55. And there they go. I really wanted to make a whole huge series of antique French textbook journals. And I was saving them and saving them and saving them. And then we were going to make page packs out of all the different subjects so that you guys could have page packs. They didn't happen this time, but we do find these from time to time. And so perhaps in the future, we'll be able to get another big lot of them. And I'll be able to take those apart and share those into page packs. Okay, so for this round, we have Karen L for the B book. Karen, I will be a little jealous of you on that one. That one was a beautiful Victorian book. Beautiful. Okay, thank you, Karen. After that, we've got Deborah also wanted it. I see all of you wanted A. I get it. Ruth would like the C one. Ruth M. Also love that. There's not a book on this table right now that I didn't love. That one is just super sweet, Ruth. Loved it. And purple. Okie doke. We've got A and D remaining. A and D. Let me make sure I didn't skip anybody. Linda A is going to claim the A book. Thank you, Linda. Linda A. I think they would make amazing digitals. So if you guys are into the scanning and making digitals, I think they would make amazing digitals. We've got Diana B for the D book. Thank you, Diana. Diana, thank you, thank you. Okay, I've got the smaller books. I'm going to save this last one for just a minute. This one is different. I'm going to save it for just a minute. It's a specimen, like a sample. So let's hang on to that one for a moment and let's do the smaller ones. For the small, I've got A History of France. I've got an arithmetic, A History of France, and an arithmetic. So it looks like we've got these two are the same. These are the same subject, but a very different book. I'm going to smidge those over just a little bit. Now, this is a little bit different size, so let me show you size-wise. We've got about 5 1/4 by about 7 1/2-ish on this one. These two small arithmetics are going to be 4 3/4, nearly 5 by 7 1/4. This guy is 5 1/2 by 8, and that's the same as B. So these ones are thinner books, thinner. This guy is still pretty chunky, but these three are thin. Let's look at this one. This is the A book, History of France. A little bit worn cover, maybe grungy, maybe man journal. It can go masculine. It's got the little ticket in it right there. 1919 is a print date. It's going to be black and white, beautiful maps. It's going to talk about all the kings and queens. All the kings and queens and important landmarks and battles and all the good military stuff. There's some torn pages there. Beautiful pages, though. Full of history. We should make a history journal, guys. I think a history journal would be great. There's the A book. Okay, the B book, arithmetic. Now, these are skinnier ones, so they're not the same price point. This one was given away to a student. No, this one is just advertising. And it's dated up here, 1930. Math book. So there's some math. Again, I think it'd be great for scanning. It's got little counting where you're counting toy soldiers, counting the dots on dominoes. So some elementary math, basically. There's that one. This one is History of France again. This is a lovely blue color. And 1933 print date. You've got quite a number of pages in there. Some color illustrations. The color illustrations, it looks like I just flip right past them every time. Not deliberately, it's just they're set back just a little bit from the rest of the pages. Not a whole lot to look at there, but okay. History of France. Then we've got this little math one. Let's see. This one says it's the 1921 edition. That's also 1921 edition. They look like they're the same. Yeah, same advertisement. Yeah, I think it is exactly the same book. I can't guarantee that, but we'll find a page and we'll look. How about that? Little Where. I don't see the domino counting, so it is different somehow. Maybe part 1 and part 2, but I didn't see the domino counting. Yeah, it's talking about fractions, so a little bit different. This might be like volume 1, volume 2. I don't know. It didn't say that to me. Okay, so here's what we're doing for these ones. We're going to do Antique French textbook. We're going to do A and C. And we're going to do each one of those at 40. Then we're going to do B and D. And B and D will be, let's do B and D also at 40. Let's just do it that way. So they're all 40. There we go. Thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We have paper packs. We have rag paper. We have ephemera. We have amazing vellum documents. I've got invoice bundles, all kinds of things. Susan L. is going to be first in, and she's claiming the C book. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. Alrighty. And after that, we've got Rhonda B for the A book. Rhonda B. Thank you. Then I have Karen also wanted the C book. And let's see. It looks like Allison is next, and she wants the D book. Allison R for the D book. Thank you. And the B book remains. Let me make sure. Nope, it's gone. The B book goes to Pamela H. Thank you, Pamela. All right, guys, we've got one more round, and then we're done with school books. Just one more round. These ones, they've got something a little special. I may have just lied accidentally. I did lie accidentally. We have history of France. We have geometry. We have science, and I have natural history. One more round after this. It's because some were hiding under my keyboard. So these ones, we've got one that's, kind of cute and small. He's going to measure about 4 1/4, 4 1/3 by 6 3/4. The rest are going to be about 4 1/2, 4 3/4 by 7, 7 1/4. Okay, so there's those ones. A is, of course, History of France. It's printed in, I don't know, it does not say. I would assume it's probably 30s, 20s or 30s. And it's the History of France. We're missing part of a page right there. And got kings and queens and battle leaders, all the famous battles, landmarks, talking about Italy right there. All kinds of information. The History of France. Man, I do wish I could read French. This is geometry. Really cute. Matches those other math ones that we had earlier with the little statue on the front of it. This one is 1926. And geometry. All kinds of shapes. There we go. This one is science. It's natural science. It's kind of a medium thickness book. Sponges, crystals, I don't know, sciencey things, but it's hard to know. Magnets are there. Hard to know exactly. Some thermometers, hot air balloons. There's your natural science with your plants, flowers, animals, bugs. And that's what we have, people, right there in the beginning. Okay, this one is also natural history. This one's pretty chunky, but it's a little more grungy. And this one is from 1890, so I guess it's older. This is the oldest one I think we've had. I don't know. 1890. Starts with zoology. We have all kinds of animals and plants and flowers. Bugs, frogs, birds, chickens, all the things. And back here in the back, there was actually more nature and plants. Mushrooms. And there's your crystals. Okay. So that's what we have. Let's do these all of them at 40. The reason it is even though he's a little chunky, thick, old, he's got this grungier cover. So, and these ones are kind of thin. This one would have been 40 no matter what. So let's just do them all at 40 across the board. There are only 3 textbooks that remain. After this round, only 3 remain. Do we have a birthday in the house, Susan? Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, Susan. Happy birthday. Yep. Well, thanks for spending your birthday with us. I feel very honored. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Sharon H is in first and she wants the B book. Sharon H. Sharon Hug. The B book. Right there. Thank you. Thank you. All right. After that, we've got, scrolling off the screen, Deborah Ker for the D book. Thank you, Deborah. That leaves A and C. A and C. We've got Allison for the C book. There's Allison. Thank you. These are never $40. Not ever and not anywhere. So 40 really, honestly, should have been a little more. But anyway, I'm happy to have them off of my little entry table. That's where they used to sit, right on the entry table. A is still available, guys. I see 0 claims for A, so I'm going to make A a tag. It is last chance for A, $40. And A is a History of France textbook. History of France. Last call on A. All right. If you want A, call it out and we'll put your name on it. I'll set it to the side for right now. This round, I only have A, B, and C. I don't have a D. There we go. Okay, A, B, and C. A is a brand new vocabulary textbook, and it is brand new because it was a sample. It's marked specimen here, and you'll see inside there's also markings for specimen. But this one is a vocabulary, and it is printed in 1932. It looks like 31 or 32. And this one is a specimen, meaning a sample. They would have sent this one or showed this one to school teachers or the school itself, and they would have decided whether this was the textbook that they wanted to purchase to issue to their children, their pupils. So it's a lovely, lovely book. It is marked specimen inside somewhere. I don't remember where, but somewhere in here. Butterflies. Somewhere in here, the pages are marked with holes that say specimen. It might be up in the front where we missed it. But anyway, it's a lovely book, and it's as mint condition as you can possibly get. It was never handled by kids, by students. I don't know. I thought it was marked specimen somewhere in here. I don't see it. Maybe a different one I had at one point, but I was pretty sure it was. All right. Well, anyway, it's basically a brand new vocabulary textbook from 1934. You can see how perfect it is. There's that one. Okay. The B one, very unique. B is a natural science book also, printed in Paris. Unique cover. Look at these butterflies all around. This deer in the front there. It's loose on the spine. It's just come undone. Got an advertisement in the front, and it goes right into natural science. For this one, little chemistry, torn page there. Little chemistry, little physics. That's physics. Physics. Okay, and then we have color plates like this. So for the plants in this one, there's physics. For the plants, they've done little color plates. Little color plates. Super old, super beautiful. Imagine the journal cards. You could scan these and just print these out for journal cards or pages. And there are a couple more, I believe, somewhere in here that are also like that with mushrooms or something. There's some botanicals, carrots, plants, farmy things, mushrooms. Quite a large section of botanicals in this one. Then you've got your fruits and nuts, I believe. More on flowers, tree leaves. So quite a large section. There's some vegetables, root vegetables. And animals. And then eventually it goes into the human body, which also has some color plates. I'm pretty sure there's a bird one in here, but I didn't see it. I don't know. Anyway, it is completely loose because it's fallen out right there. But it's a special one and an earlier one. So there's that. And then this cute little guy is Roman history. And it even says petite Roman history. So they had some small school books. This is the older one, 1867. 1867. So this is definitely the oldest. Lovely paper. It is like a rag paper. It's very close. It's got a little watermark, but beautiful paper. Beautiful paper. You could use these as tiny little pages in your journal. So that's that one. And we've got a little bit of ephemera bookmark, something sticking out the back here. A signature. Little bookmarks, probably. I'm going to leave those in there for you. There's that. Okay, so A, B, and C. That's it for books, for the school books. All right, let's do A and B. A and B. We're going to do them at 60. Okay. And then the C book we're going to do at 45. Thank you. Thank you. These are the last school books. Did I miss something? Kate, Diana B wants the orphan, A from the last round. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Diana, and thanks, Maria. We did that. And I'm going to mark that down to 35, Diana. Thank you for picking up the orphan. 35. Okay. On to these. We've got Deborah K-E-R for the B book. Deborah K, thank you. All right, after that, Karen also wanted it, and then it looks like Kristen K. Kristen, I need the last name. I need the first 3 letters every time. Please and thank you. I will not remember. Not at this point. It's going to take me a couple of rounds. So Kristen K, but I need the next 2 letters of your last name, please. And she's claiming the C book. Kristen K, are you? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. And then the A book remains. No one wants A, which is surprising because it's perfect. But you know what? It's all right. Maybe I'll keep it. A is last call. A perfect condition specimen book. Last call on A. And then we are moving on to something else. Something. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let me pick these up. We'll save those because we'll be needing them here shortly. There's A, put over there, Shauna DOH. Thank you, Shauna. No orphans at all. I appreciate that. Thank you. And let's take this down to 55 for Shauna. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, that was a huge pile of textbooks. It took a long time to accumulate those. The next thing I have are these very, very fat, super fat, even more fat. They're getting bigger. This one's kind of medium. And then this guy. So most of you guys know what these are, right? Most of you know that these are amazing, amazing rag paper books. I'm going to show you what they look like on the front. We've got one that is green. It's green striped. It honestly looks like somebody took some French wallpaper and covered this book with it. It's like a green striped wallpaper, and you can see like the hit and miss stripes, like the old hand painted wallpaper. It feels like old wallpaper. So old green, probably French wallpaper. There's a little label there. That's what that one looks like. Okay, the next ones I have 4 of, and they look like this. They're dictionaries of science and medicine. Okay. They're full of fabulous rag paper, and you're getting a ton of pages. So I'm going to show you, it says letter A. This one is letter M, N, and O. This one is letter E and F. And this last one over here is letter D and E. Okay. So we're going to look at these. I'm going to do them on their side like this so I can fit them on camera. You guys can claim them by letter again. It'll be A, B, C, D, and E. Okay. Now the A one, the green one, it's got wallpaper. It says it is printed in 1789. 1789. It is about medicine as well. These are all medicine, basically medical textbooks. A doctor in the 1700s would have these books, and he would try to diagnose and help people. We've got everything from fever to gout. But imagine being a learned doctor in the 1700s. That's kind of crazy in itself. But the rag paper is why we love these. The rag paper is thick. You can feel all of the text impressed in it. I'm going to try to show you the texture of the rag paper. I think you guys can see it. You can see it here. The texture, bumpy texture. Just that natural decal edge all the way around. So rag paper is very sturdy. It's not going to flake off and break on you and stuff like that. It's going to be wonderful. And yes, there is some watermarking in the front part of this book, but you have a huge section where the pages are really clean. Perfect. This one got a little thin right here at the bottom. So when they pull out the pulp, sometimes the pulp is thicker or thinner in certain areas. Just a natural, like, look at all this natural lacy edge down here. Just beautiful paper. You have some uncut ones where they missed getting cut. So those will fold out into be really big pages. It looks like most of them are uncut. If you thumb through the top, there's a large section here in the center that are uncut. Then we go back here. You need to see this paper texture. If you look right here, this is more text from this other side over here. Fabulous, fabulous paper. You can see all the flecks of color, all the flecks of flax material. This is made out of flax, linen. So flax rag paper, super good. Okay, and we have tons of pages. We've got, I don't know how many pages, about 500 pages. And they're a great size. All of these will fit within your journals. They'll be great. So about 5 1/4-ish by about 8 1/2 maybe. All right, so there's that one. That's A. The B one is one of these chunky monkeys. It's like a phone book. Like, it's fat. I don't know. How can I show you? It's fat with pages. Okay. Again, it is about 5 1/4 by about 8 3/4, maybe a little long. Amazing books, amazing rag paper, printed in 1812. Amazing thick paper though. Can you guys see the texture on that paper? The bumpiness, the handmade texture. I don't know if you can, but it's fabulous. And it's thick. Like very thick paper. Okay, anyway, you have tons and tons. If you want the best rag paper, this is the kind of book you find it in. It almost feels like Braille because you can feel all the bumpies. Yes, drool, absolutely. I'm kind of drooling right now myself. You've got all that lace edge, decal edge, whatever you want to call it. Super thick pages. Easy to come apart. You're going to snip this string, and these are going to pull out as folios. Like, it pulls out as a folio. The only thing keeping it in is that string. So books, if you're going to take apart a book, one that is not bound into like a leather cover, they come apart super, super easy. If you want to, you know, this is really not savable. You can try, but most of the time you're going to lose it. If you want to take these apart, you can take them apart from the back. You just snip the strings from the back and then they come right apart. Basically, you know, you can see where it's kind of fallen apart now anyway. Anyway, that's A. Okay. I'm sorry. This is B. It says A, but it is B. Then we have, this is C. C. It's very much the same now. It does have a little wear on the cover. Some pages here have a little wear, about 30, 25 to be exact, less than 25. Less than 25 pages. 16, 16, and you see that little bit on that corner. So you're losing 16 pages, maybe. These are the same thick paper, the same, look at the offset. Sometimes the printers will use ink that is not acid free and it bleeds and gives you this gorgeous look. That's very nice that you've got a little section of those. Only a little one, but very nice. Beautiful, beautiful paper. Just like the last one. That curly, fluffy rag paper, it is never going to break and flake off. Okay, I did get one little flake, but that's it. It's never going to flake off. It's great paper. So that was C. This is D. D right here. Again, same thing, 1815. Beautiful, beautiful paper. You have some uncut, some cut. Just beautiful. Some diagrams in this one. Illustrations. Those are kind of cool of the skull. The skull. Lovely. You might have other ones in other books. I don't know. I didn't flip all the way through. But that's got a lot of paper. And that one was D. This one is the E book. I know it would have been nice if it worked out the other way, but it's E. And this one is printed in 1814. You've got some book crumbs. Lovely, lovely, lovely paper. Super, super thick. We have illustration. Got the illustration here. Ooh, pretty, guys. It's colored, hand colored, very pretty. Talking about probably natural medicine or something. I don't know, but it does have a beautiful plate there. I didn't know that was in there, but it's gorgeous. No other surprises that I can see, but maybe some hiding. Who knows? Yep. Lovely paper in all of these ones. Okay. So I get book crumbs on my desk all the time from these books. You know, we have them shipped from France and they ship with tons and tons of other books. And yeah, they shake all the dust out of them during shipping. Okay, so we have A, B, C, D, and E. Okay, that's how thick they are. That's how luscious and lovely. I will tell you on these ones, you have so many pages, it's ridiculous. There's 500, but they are super, super thick. Super thick pages. That's why it's 500 and so thick here and 500 and a little thinner here, just because of the paper thickness. So there's that. I'm going to lay that one down so I can type these in. These are fat, fat rag paper books. I'm almost going to call them that, but I will be nice and call them antique French. Rag paper, medical books. They're super, super fat, guys. They are going to be $275 per book. Now, this rag paper sells easily for $5 a page. It is very thick and toothy. It's like watercolor, mixed media type toothy paper designed to hold water if you want a watercolor on it. They're beautiful books. We've got Karen L. first in for the D book. Thank you, Karen. You cannot get better rag paper. Okay, so A, B, C, D. Perfect. Thank you. I'll tag this with your name. Thank you, thank you. All right, after that, I've got Marcella T. Thank you, Marcella. If you want to make paper packs and you're going to sell these into Etsy, I am telling you, whoever gets this paper and touches it is going to ask you, A, what it is, and B, where can they get more? So we have C and E remaining. There's Marcella. Thank you. We've got Angela wanted A, B, C, D, E. She wants E. Thank you, Angela. Angela EDW. Awesome. Thank you. Got one of the medical ones like that remaining and the green guy. Let's see. We've got next in line. Allison R is an any. Allison R. Thank you. Thank you. And then I've got anybody for A? Yes, Diana B. Diana B is going to take the A book. That's the 1700s one. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate that. There was not a bad choice on the table because of the paper inside. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Those are gone. Thank you, thank you. Let's move those back over there to their home at the other side of my desk. Okay. I've got a couple more things. I've got this, which it kind of looks like a ledger, but it's not a ledger. And then I've got these. Now these are mini versions of those big fat rag paper books I just sold. I've got one that looks like that. And this is domino paper. Beautiful. This one is covered in marble paper. Also beautiful. And this is a little blue paper guy. Okay, so I've got three thin ones. They look really nice all together, actually. Sometimes it just happens that way. And I've got this guy. Now, this guy is a large antique French atlas. And he measures 12.5 inches by 9.5 inches. And he has seen better days. Obviously, he's a children's school atlas, so probably one per classroom. Inside, we have a newer map is tucked in here. I don't know if it's newer or not, but it's a giant one, and it folds out many, many times. And it's got beautiful color. I can't really open it all the way up, but beautiful color on it. It won't fit on my desk if I do open it. So there's that. Then we have the actual title page. It says this book was printed in 1876. Let me scoot that over so we can see it all. 1876. So this would have been a classroom atlas for all the kids to look at. And little Burlone, he has painted his name in this book. Ricard or Picard has signed their name right there. I think it's Picard. There's Picard again. He glued this paper here, probably to strengthen something right there. So this one is the cosmography, study of planetary alignment or something like that. And then we've got the celestial map. Then we go into regular geography, and I love the way that these ones are those beautiful pastel colors. You've got the whole world in here, all the maps for every country. So that's monarchs, it says. I don't know exactly what that was. Italy is right here. You can see the boot coming down, some ink splatters. This one, Mediterranean Basin. I'm not sure. I'm having to guess. This one is the Roman Empire. So it's just a book of maps like this. And this is from 1800, so pretty early. This is Europe. And these ones are in good condition. Honestly, if you want to frame these, most of these look really, really perfect. I did see some ink on that one of Italy. This is France here. This is the Empire of Charlemagne, which encompassed several modern day places. This one is the Arab Empire. This one here, I don't know. There's a ton of them. France, Europe, Europe again. This one does have Italy here. So if you want Italy, but the other one was stained, there's that one. Again, Europe. So much of Europe because it was a French one, right? And then eventually we'll go off of the European continent, I believe. Unless it was just European. I didn't look. More Europe. Bunch more maps here. What is this one? There we go. There's both hemispheres. Okay, and then we've got this tucked in. And then we've got some other fold-out map here. An 1800s fold-out map of France, a big one. You could frame that on your wall. And I believe these are like Russia. It says Prussia, maybe. Germany. There's a little note tucked in here for Russia. So it is a world one. This is the Swiss map and Spain. Let's see if we can find America. This one is the British Isles. There's Italy and Turkey. I won't spend too terribly much more time, but I thought it would be nice if we could find the USA one, but perhaps I missed it. This is the United States here. There's United States. This is where I am. Where are you guys on here? This is where I am. Okay. So anyway, we do have them in here. A little bit of book pages back here in the back. Some other maps. Another big fold-out map. There's another fold-out map here. Nope, it's actually music. Never mind. But there is a fold-out map there. Okay, so this is the book. I don't want to fold that. This is the book. Quite a big one. Lots of maps. There we go. We're going to type this in. This one is Antique French Atlas book. Cover inside, the condition inside is pretty good, mostly great, but it's a little rough here or there. So we're going to do this guy at 85. Now you could break this apart and sell those maps out of there for probably $20 a map for different areas. So if you are a reseller, this is a great one for that. Mickey is in next, and Mickey is claiming this book. Thank you, thank you. That's really the last of the school books. That one was hiding over there. Okay, after that guy, I need to put him somewhere where he will not be in the way. Probably going to cause a book avalanche, but we've got these. So these are cute, cute little books. We've got these three. They all are about the same size. Now, you know, he's hard to measure because of the way he's sitting, but roughly 4.5. That guy is a little over, maybe 4.5, and this guy is the smallest at 4.25. And they're all right about 6.5 or 7. If we measure him, 6.5 or 7, 7.5 there. Okay, so anyway, this is domino paper. It is basically like beautiful handmade painted paper. And you see a little bit of blue rag paper back there. The cover is lined with blue rag paper, right? Blue rag paper cover. Printed in 1794. This is the A book. If you want this one, it is A. It is that lovely thick rag paper that we just looked at in those super big books. Just a smaller version, a trial size, smaller pages. They're very nice and thick and toothy. It's a little different than those ones. I'll be honest, the paper's a little different, but it's super, super toothy. Can you guys see the texture? It's so hard with lighting to show texture of paper. I think you guys can see it here, but I don't know. It is a beautiful book, and there are a lot of pages. So this one would make great, great pages in a junk journal. Gonna snip it right there with that string and pull out your pages. Just hanging in there. And you've got about 240 pages in this guy. He is a beautiful book, and the domino paper is super collectible. This guy, he is upside down. This is his cover. He's printed in 1760. Oh my gosh, why am I having such a hard time with that? 50, 60. I don't know why there's a 1 right there. 1760 something? Yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but you guys can Google it. You can Google it. We have beautiful rag paper. Somebody Google that one for me. It's LXIXV. Yeah, I need Google for that one. Because I'm not used to this I being right here if there's something after it. So I don't really know. But it's 1760-ish. There we go. Beautiful rag paper. Super thick and toothy. I think you guys can see that the font is impressed into the page. I don't know if you guys can. Yes, you can see it back here. The font in the type impressed into the page. Super, super nice. This is a linen flax rag paper. Got a little bit of decoration. Great pages. I would have taken him apart and put these pages in a journal immediately. He's beautiful. You don't have a ton of pages, about 70, 73, 75, 76 in all. So there's that guy, B. Anybody Google for me? Nobody did? I didn't see it. Okay, this is the little blue guy. He's got some pages to him. And he opens up like this. Now his cover is short, so this was exposed to air. So you got a little air mark there. You also have some worm-eaten pages. Now those are from super old bookworms. Nothing to be worried about now. It says it's a book about Catholic religion. Something like that. And you have amazing rag paper. I can feel it right now. It is linen rag paper. It has a really wide margin over here. More than likely, that's where they were going to cut it and then bind it. It's so thick that I can't make the pages bend. So thick. Look at how there's like short pages and long pages. Super thick and toothy rag paper. Like that's like the first ones where it's almost like cardstocky. Super, super good. Okay, lovely pages. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thick rag paper. And in all we have about how many? Oh, that's pretty. We've got about 256 and then a little bit extra in the back. See, look, this is what I'm talking about when they impress the font, the type into that thick rag paper. See how they've kind of, it shows like an embossing folder on the back side. And it's because it's printed with that steel type in that toothy rag paper, and it just holds it. It's beautiful. So A, B, and C on those. Where are my tags? Here's my tags. A, B, and C. Maybe right there and there. And we're going to do these. If you wanted one of the big fluffy rag paper ones I just sold, but you want a trial size, these are those. Okay. Antique French, thick rag paper, books. We are going to do A or B, and we're going to do those at 75. And we're going to do B because he has more pages at 100. That is pretty good price for B, I have to say, especially he's got a lot of pages and he's thick. There we go. Trial size thick rag paper. If you have zero rag paper, when you want to feel the toothiness and what I'm talking about, why I love it, it's always these paperback books. Diana B is in first for the A. Thank you, Diana. Snagged that Dominute cover book. Appreciate it. That's lovely, lovely. And I'm going to pick those up because these are gone. There's that one for Diana. Thank you. And then next we've got Rhonda B for the C book. Thank you, Rhonda. Probably would have been my choice on the table just because I want more pages. I'm always about feeling the paper. Then Susan S is going to grab that B book. Thank you, Susan. I think you're going to fall in love with this paper when you feel it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're going to be a rag paper addict. It's hard not to be after feeling those. Okay, guys, that's it for those kind of rag papers. I have zero of that quality rag paper. I have plenty of other beautiful rag paper, but you know. Okay. Here we go. We're going to move on, and I'm going to do I will let you guys choose. I have 2 or 3 rounds of religious books. They are the ones that look like this. I have 2 or 3 rounds of those. They're illustrated pages. Some have prayer cards in them. This one has prayer cards. Silk ribbon bookmark. 2 or 3 rounds of these, or we could do 2 or 3, well, 3 rounds of tiny books. Tiny books or tiny religious books. Now, the religious books, I'm not Catholic and I can't read French. So, to me, it's nice that they're religious. And don't get me wrong, I'm a Christian, I get it. But I tear these apart and I use these pages in my junk journal. So to me, it's about the pages. Now, I do love the images. I do love the prayer cards. I would save those for a prayer journal or something like that. But this one just has floral or decorative border. They're all floral. Very little, actual religious imagery in there. Most pages are free of religious imagery, but you know, there is some here or there. Of course, it's a prayer book. It's a small little prayer book. So when we're looking at these, we're looking at them for using in junk journals as pages. Now you can collect them if you want to. This one is from 1873. So in 1873, someone held this book in their hands. They prayed with it. In a time of need, they read it. They've got prayer cards that were important to them tucked inside of it. So it's kind of interesting and nice from that point of view too. And they're always decorative and beautiful little books. And when I say beautiful, like it is beautiful and small. Okay, so that's overview of prayer. All right, I see that we are going to look at tiny books. Tiny books 1. All right, let's look at tiny books. I'm going to offer the one that I have the most of first, because usually these sell out. And these are super cute. Like, I really want to keep some of these as a set one of these times, but I do have to share them all. Okay, so we have volume number 1, volume number 2, volume number 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. We have all 8 volumes. They are pink paste paper. This is called paste paper cover, and they are a true pink. I know it shows red, but when you get it at home, it will be pink. It will match this pink label right here. This is a navy blue down here. Beautiful little tiny books. You know, when you see this yellow paper, you're going to have awesome rag paper inside. So you open it up and it's got robin's egg blue paper. You know, if you see robin's egg blue paper, it's going to be good, right? Okay, so this is the Petite Encyclopedia of Poetry. This is volume 1, printed in 1804. So you're going to get tiny little French after we get through the advertisements. You're going to get tiny little French poetry pages. All rag paper, all beautiful, tiny little French poetry pages, all different kinds. I'll try to flip through slower so you can see some of the poetry. I'm trying, but it's very hard. It's very hard. Okay. So beautiful, right? Rag paper, lovely, printed in 1804. So very early 1800s. These are all the same. All the same. I'm going to do them random. So don't worry about, oh, I want the thickest one. It's going to be random. There are 8 available. They are very small books. They measure 3 1/4 by 5 1/4. So basically the size of an index card that we tuck in as a journal card in our little pockets. So basically there's 8 of them available. We're going to do them. Yeah, perfect for the tiny library. Antique, French, tiny, pink, 1804 poetry books. All right, for these, we're going to do them at 60. They are poetry, they are pink, they are in good condition, and they're 1804 rag paper. So there's the go for those. There are 8 available. I'm going to put them on the spreadsheet. They've got to go on there anyway, so we might as well do it. Whoopsie. 2 seconds. It's a little correcting of my spreadsheet to do here. There we go. Alrighty. Those are on the spreadsheet. Let's see who's in first. Who started us off tonight for the tiny pink books? We've got Karen L. There's Karen L. Thank you. Okay. After Karen is Diana B. Then we've got Marcella T. Then we have Maria C. After Maria, we have Catherine. Catherine, thank you. Thank you all. Then we've got Tiffany. Tiffany. Then Pamela H. Then Karen J. How many is that? That's 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8. That is our 8 books. Those have sold. I do appreciate it. I know people missed out on those, and I appreciate all of the support. We do have some other tiny books tonight. I'll have tiny books occasionally. They're hit and miss. We have some that are out there that I didn't bring in here tonight, so we'll do some more. But for now, those pink ones have sold, and I'm sorry for those who missed out. Thank you all. I appreciate it. Let's move those off to the side. Okay, next up. These are the other series of books that are tiny that I brought for you. Read these guys. And let's see, these are upside down. This guy is. These two are. Okay. So this is the next set. And this is the only other set of tinies that I brought for you. So we have these little marble cover books. They're marble with a leather spine and leather corners. And I don't know if we're looking at volume 1 or volume 2. Unfortunately, yes, it's got a little writing and the book plate is torn there. They are rag paper. And I don't have, yes, I do. A title page. There it is. 1798. 1798. So they're 1700s. They are linen rag paper. That's why they're tan. When you see the tan pages in 1700s books, it's because it's linen rag paper instead of like a cotton rag paper. So tiny little pages. I will measure these. These are slightly smaller than those pink ones. We're going to do them random. I will take into consideration some of them may have damage like that first one did. Again, 1798. The signatures I wouldn't consider damage, but you know, extra marks, etc. I would. So there's that. Tiny, tiny little pages. Beautiful little books. Sophie. Beautiful little books. However, yeah, they have some marks in them. They do. This one's got the cover coming off. The back one is still attached, but the top one, the front one is off. But again, tiny little rag paper pages. Great for putting in the beginning part of your journal if you're doing that waterfall effect. Most of them look good. I saw 3 that had some pretty writing or pretty heavy writing in them, but most look pretty good. Little highlighted sections. Oh, this one's covers off. There's the name again. Really cute little books. We're going to make tiny little journals out of them. That's what they look like. There are 7 of them on the table. 7. Now we're going to adjust these for price. Adjust the price for the damage. Yep, that's what I'm trying to say. They had marble covers, but they've just been, you know, rubbed against each other in a bookshelf where they took them out, slid them back in. So those little marble covers are just a little worn. But you can see them. Okay. Leather spines and leather corners. These guys measure a little smaller than the pink ones, and they're going to be about 3 1/4. Your pages are going to be about 3 inches by about 5. They look smaller to me. They're just a hair smaller. Maybe not. Nope, they're the same. They just look smaller because they're darker, I guess. I don't know. Let's do these. These ones are Antique French tiny rag paper book. Now these ones had some marks and some other things. We're going to do them at $35 a book, random, and there they go. These guys we'll do on the spreadsheet as well. What are they called? Letters. They're letters. Now the French spell letters a little differently than we do. So if you see it spelled differently on your invoice, it's because that's the French way. The very first person in is going to be, we've got Marcella T. Marcella T. We've got Kristen K. Thank you guys. Then we've got Lisa. Lisa, I believe, is new. Lisa HAA. Let's see if I've got information for Lisa. I do have everything I need. Lisa, let me go ahead and get you registered right now so that when we go to invoice at the end of this week, we will have your information inputted. Thank you for registering before you claimed. I appreciate that very much. Okay, Lisa's registered. Hello and welcome, Lisa. Lisa's new, guys. All right, let's move on. We added Lisa to the spreadsheet as well, and then we're going to go to Tiffany. Tiffany is next on that list. Then Pamela H. And after Pamela, I've got Catherine. How many is that? That's 2, 4, 6. I've got one more person, and that is going to be Karen S. Karen S. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. And we did these ones at a discounted price of $35. That was a good price. All right, moving on. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, remember you're going to see the French way spelling on your invoice. All right, I've got 2 other books that I pulled to the side, and I've got a series, but 2 of these. These guys, I loved the cover of them. They are fabulous, beautiful. I don't know if you guys will see the colors. Let me get down here to chat. Okay. I know, Kendall, I know. I know. I have some more small, some more tinies, but look at the colors in this marble. It's really pretty, more pretty in person when you see it. But anyway, I have the lights really high up right now for some reason. I don't know why, but look at the spines. Well, you could look at the spines. 1 and 2, it's tooled leather, gold gilt, gorgeous books. Inside, you've got this beautiful book plate label, marble paper again, poetry, and another little French label. This beautiful image, printed in 1826. 1826. The marbling goes all the way on the book block as well to match, which is rare that they've got matching marble like that. Okay. Lovely cotton rag paper pages. They're a great thickness. Beautiful pages. Those ones are lovely. You got a little library stamp, I believe I saw right there. Yep. And then on this one, this is volume 2. Now, if somebody wants to claim both of these, they can to keep them together. There's that one. 1827 on this one. There is this little handwritten letter here in the beginning. A pull-out handwritten letter. There's that. Then we get here. And again, that marbling on the book block. Beautiful pages, ribbon bookmark from the same library. Another image back there. And the images are really beautiful. Women. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so there we go. Talking about Israel there. Beautiful books. I'm going to allow them to stay a set if somebody wants them as a set. They measure 4 1/4 by 6 1/4. So they can stay a set if somebody claims both. Here we go. These are antique French. I'm just going to say marble cover books. These ones are $60 per book, but you can claim both. The first person to claim both gets them. If no one claims both, I'll sell them individually. There they go. Thanks for joining, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out with me on Tuesday night. Way more fun here than watching the news or doing the dishes after dinner or whatever else is going on a Tuesday night. All right. We have a claim for both. That goes to Karen L. Karen, I'm going to put them in at 120 since it's 60 a book. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. And then I'm going to rubber band them together so they stay a set. And write set on your tag. Thank you. Thank you, Karen. Those are all taken care of. All right, guys, we are now at the point where I'm going to show you a couple other rag paper books. Then we're going to do some paper. Now, I have these medium green Voltaire. They are also paste paper. There are 6 of them remaining. There are 6 remaining. We sold 1. I did a ton of books, I don't know, a couple weeks ago or something. Green paste paper covers. I know it looks a little tealy blue. It's more of a green, I think, than tealy blue. But paste paper, you've got leather spines, you've got a little bit of wear, rag paper on the inside, some handwritten notes here. It is printed in 1809. These are rag paper. They are beautiful rag paper books. You can take these apart and use these in your junk journals. They're a good size. Lovely pages. And you got the silk ribbon bookmark, about 425 pages. There's nothing wrong with these books at all. You'll be able to use the pages and repurpose the covers into new journal covers. I think I measured them, but I don't know. 4 by 7, 4 by 6 3/4. Okay. 4 by 6 3/4. These are going to be Antique French Voltaire book. We did them for $50. That's a whole French rag paper book in a paste paper cover. And it's early 1800s, 1809. There we go. For 6 of you, you can have these. Now, if you want to repurpose these covers into Christmas journals, what I do when I do book covers like this is I put cloth over the spine. I find a cloth, a fabric that matches either my theme or this color, and I'll just put a piece of cloth as a spine. And then you can build multiple signature journals. You can make your spine as fat or as skinny as you want just by building your own spine out of like book board or cereal board or whatever you want to use, box, whatever. Cut it, glue it together, make a spine, then you'll put fabric here and you'll put fabric on the inside, and that's how you build that spine. You guys will see us do that here on camera soon. Okay, these go to, get them on the spreadsheet. These are books, medium, green, Voltaire. Perfect. Okay, first person, Marcella T. Marcella T, thank you. Then we've got Pamela H. Thank you, thank you. Rhonda B. And we have Dana Q. There's Dana. Hello, Dana. And then we've got Anna. Anna, I don't remember your, I don't know if you're new or if you've shopped here recently, but I do not remember your full name. So if you could please type your real first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. That way I can put you on the spreadsheet. Okay, so that's 4. Then I have Lisa H. That's 5. And Anna would be the 6th. So let me wait just a minute for Anna to give me her information. And I will check messages. Yeah, I don't have any information from a new Anna. Anna who just put in a claim for a book. Please answer with your real first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. We'll give her just a minute. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate all the book purchases. I'm not accepting any new book shipments until after we move, unless it's a small one, because mostly when these come, they come in massive shipments, and we can't be moving crates of books. This is like the worst thing to move, you know. Do you guys remember moving out of an apartment and having to carry boxes of books down the stairs? Yeah. So Anna, you need to register with me, please. Hello and welcome, but you need to register. Registration happens through text message. There are instructions in the chat box pinned, and there are instructions underneath the video in the description box. You'll find my cell phone number in both of those places, and I need you to text me with your real first name, your real last name, the whole thing, and your whole ship to address, and also your email address, because your email is where I send your tracking numbers to. So if you could please register very quickly, I will put your name on this list. She says she did. Anna, and her last name is, I'm looking for Anna, R-E-L. Perfect, Anna. I see it now. Thank you very much. She is also international in Canada, guys. So fellow Canadians. There's another fellow Canadian for you. Anna, you're on the list now for one of these books. Thank you. And thank you for bearing with me with the registration process. It is necessary. And thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, moving on. Let's do some paper. Let's take a break from books and let's do some paper. I know. Nobody wants to move books. No, nobody wants to move books. Okay, let me grab some paper for you all. Tonight we have, where is it? Right there. Some big, thick, heavy paper packs. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okie dokie. I have 18 packs of stock certificates. 18 packs of stock certificates. Inside of this package, you're going to have many stock certificates. I will quickly flip through and show you. There are only 18 of these. We did stock certificates, I don't know, a month or 2, 3 ago. I don't remember. But these are different packs of stock certificates. You're going to have a ton of them in there. All the different colorways. This is International Telephone and Telegraph. This one is Spartans Industries, North American Aviation. You can see all the decorative elements on here. These are specialty paper. They're not like your normal book page or paper. More of that, like a certificate, a diploma kind of a paper. So they're nice and interesting for that reason. You can sew these into the signature for pages. There's some pink ones. Beautiful, beautiful elements on them. The seals down here. You could cut these up and make little labels, little tags. Use the border strips. All kinds of things. Quite a bit of pink in here. Green, lots of green, botanical. We've got pink, green, blue, 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 orange, blue, purple. That one's a lovely shade of purple. More blue and green. So there are some duplication. You do get a couple that are the same, but there is a huge pack of them. I should have counted, but I didn't. A huge pack of them. There are 18 of these only tonight. Only 18. These are vintage. They're usually 50s. Some of them are a little older. Some of them are all the way to the 60s. Vintage stock certificates. Great for pages. Super nice paper. Vintage stock certificates, if I could spell it. We're missing an F right there. It's because I'm typing I. There we go. Certificate. Vintage stock certificates. Let's do these for a special price tonight. You need to know how many are in there because I need to know also. There's 1, 2, look at the numbers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 18 in here. That's interesting. Okay, so we're going to do these at $25. No, we're not. We're going to do them at $20. $20. There you go. Those are American, by the way. American stock certificates from the 40s, 50s, 60s. Okay, gonna put these on the spreadsheet. Vintage stock certificates. And very first person to get us started with these. Let's see. Up to the top of this list, we have Karen L. Thank you. I appreciate it. Margaret J. Thank you. No, it's not Margaret J. This is what messes me up, Margaret. I messed up and forgot to put something on your invoice, and so I sent you an invoice earlier. But Margaret, thank you. I've adjusted for your last name. Next is Lynette. Hello, Lynette. Hello. There's Lynette S. Then we've got Diana B. Diana B. I'm going to leave it for 1 right now, Diana, unless there's some remaining. I do have a different pack coming up. Diana B, that you can claim that one also. Okay, so there's 1 for Diana. Elizabeth M is next. Elizabeth M. Then we have Dana Q. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Rachel N. Then we've got Rhonda B. And Catherine. And after Catherine is Tiffany and Wanda. Wanda. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me scroll that up. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I've got 7 more after Wanda, and that would be Karen J. After that is Christine. Hello, Christine. There we go. And then after Christine is Mickey. After Mickey is Eva. Got to count again. So let me do a quick math and count. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 1 more after Angela. Angela E. And then we've got Marcella T. Marcella T is the last one for those ones. Thank you very much. I have 1 other pack. And then I'm going to ask a junk journal related question. We're going to try to get our chat directed to junk journal related conversations. And I've got a question for you coming up. All right, in this pack, in this one, there's not very many. There's only 7 of these. Okay, only 7 available. And these ones, there is definitely some duplication. So we made a pack as much variety as we could. But these ones, yeah, if you use the LAV, it helps me because there was another Margaret and I missed some items. So if you guys could help me, thank you. It's just because I don't see the last name in there, Margaret, and there's another Margaret. Yeah. Okay, so this one, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, hiding, 10, 11, 12, 13. Look at him with all of his mechanical stuff. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 again. But there is some duplication. All right, so we're going to get these in. We're going to do them for vintage stock certificates. Can I spell it this time? We'll see. Yes, maybe. Vintage stock certificates back. All right, we're going to do this one at 20 as well, but it is just a different pack. So I'm going to say pack B. Okay, pack B. We're going to keep them separate. All right, if you got the first one, you also can get this one. It's fine. Okay, for this list, you'll see it on your invoice as pack B. The very first person who started us on this side over here. We've got Donna. Donna E. Donna E. Perfect. After Donna, we've got Diana B. There's Diana B. Then we have Kristen D. Kristen DAV. Kristen. Are you new, Kristen? I don't know. I think she's fairly new. Kristen. Why am I drawing a blank? Kristen from earlier in March. And I have invoiced you. Yes, we're good, Kristen. Thank you. And I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so trying to keep up with the new people. Thank you, Kristen. Okay, there's Kristen. And we've got Deborah MER. After Deborah, we've got Rhonda B. Then we have, there's only 7 of these. Nita V. And that is 2, 4, 6. I've got 1 left, and that's going to go to Susan ELL. That is the 7 of those. Okay. So, guys, I have a question for you. It's chit chat time. I would like to know. Now, I'm going to say all of the ways to use washi tape in a journal. But really, if you guys all list one way, we will all see all of the ways. So please tell me all of the ways to use washi tape in a junk journal. All of the ways you can use washi tape in a junk journal. If you guys would let me know. So we're going to start giving people different ideas. We have a lot of new people to junk journal world where they're just starting out. I would like these, although they are sales, to begin helping people with ideas while we're here. While I'm gathering the next item, you guys in the railroad journals, those will look great, Shelly. Let me know, how do you guys use washi tape in a junk journal? What's your favorite way to use washi tape in a junk journal? Let me know that while I'm gathering the next item. That was a heavy bin I just put in my chair. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we've got for answers for junk journal uses for washi tape. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. For all of the ways to use washi tape in a junk journal. Let's see. I know. I remember Margaret. It's okay. Margaret LAV will work, and just bear with me. I might see the J. The J throws me off. So if you see that I call you Margaret J, if you could please remind me that you are Margaret L. And maybe you type LAV, maybe you don't, but I will try my best. Okay, so let's look at some of these answers. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. Hinging a journal card. Karen L. That's a great way to use washi tape. Ruth also says as a hinge. That's another great way. Flip ups. Again, hinging. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Great idea. Let's see. Donna Edwards. She says she uses washi tape to repair tears in paper. That is also a great use for that. Mickey is saying reinforce a folio. Again, that's wonderful use. You guys are full of all the ideas. Page edges. Now, Rhonda B, that is something that I didn't ever think about page edges. I didn't ever think about wrapping it around the edge of a page to kind of decorate the edge of a page. Like you would put lace down the edge. Maybe that's not what you're talking about, but that's what I thought. As wrapping that washi tape around the edge of a paper to just make it decorative. That's a cute idea. I'm going to have to do that. Okay, Tiffany says borders, tags on the ends of pages. Great idea. Great, great. Pocket tags, book pages, just as decoration, all the good things. To hold two pages together. Let's see, I see page border again. Hinge, decorate tags, pockets, cover up a boo-boo. The all-important covering up boo-boo. His washi tape is great for that. Oh my gosh. To tack down dies when die cutting. That's another good one. Good ideas, guys. To hide something. To seal a torn page. Yep, yep. I like to frame a page in washi, little pieces horizontally. That's a good tip too, Jody. Add them to clusters, also good. Fold washi to make a tab. Now that's another good one. You could fold a wide washi to make a tab. That's great. All right, guys, to reinforce hinges. Oh my gosh, so many good things. Add color, decoration, flip up, strengthen a fold, make a frame, all the good things, tip-ins, all the good things. Thank you guys. I appreciate you participating in my little questioning. Thank you, thank you. It is my attempt to kind of recenter our chat back to what this group is all about, and that's all about making junk journals. And I love it when I look in chat and we are discussing junk journaling and we are discussing whatever it is, craft related topics. That makes me happy. And thank you guys for doing that. Okay, so these are junk journal pages, but they're bound in antique French school books. And you're going to understand what that means here in just a second. So I took antique. These are mostly from the late 1800s. Antique children's school books, like the workbook. So earlier we had this kind of a school book. And then now we have the workbook. So this is where they did all of their beautiful scripty calligraphy handwriting and illustrations and math and all the other things in these books. And I put together 2 or 3 packs. All of these came from the same purchase. All the ones I saw were late 1800s, like 1890s. So we're going to look at a couple of them, but you should know there are 2 in every one of these packs, at least 2. Many of them have beautiful decorated covers. I'm going to flip through and show you the covers. Many of them beautiful French covers. This one says 1910. This is definitely 1800s, and it has gold on it, and it is stunning. It's one of my favorite ones I found in this one. There's this one, and I was kind of making a joke. It says The Accidents, and it's a baby, so anyway. Volcanic eruptions. Here's the other one to that first one with gold, and it's Joan of Arc. Beautiful covers on those ones. Hygiene, some soldiers, aviation, fertile France. Don't really, it's talking about grapes and harvesting, hopefully, but there are women there. And, you know, these were the covers of French school books for children. Then we have a lot that look like this. So most of them are decorative, but a lot of them are this type as well. This one has undersea life. These pink ones, blue ones. That's a peachy color. Green, green. There's one purple one. And this is a 2-pack. So all of these have 2 books in them. At least 2. Pink, pink. I see 1920 on that one. Pink, pink. This one actually has 3 pieces. It's 2 school books, and then there's some other thing that I didn't exactly know what it was. It kind of looked like a program, like a school program. And then there's this one. So you can see there's different kinds. Illustrated covers, regular school book covers. Let's look inside and let's see what they look like. This one has 3 in it. I said some had 3. This one happens to have 3. So this guy has this little peachy colored book. And here's where it starts. This one is 1934. Okay. Graph paper type of paper. It's loose out of the cover. You can see he was practicing his calligraphy and his math, his calculations. And you can see these are loose. So you're going to take these apart and you're going to use these as journal pages in your journals. They're really beautiful French calligraphy. This one happens to be from the 30s, but there are many from the 1800s because that's mostly what I saw today when I bagged them up for you. But you get this book. Okay, that's one book. Then you get this book. This book is from 39 also. It's written in purple. There's an illustration of the heart. Illustration like a map, a thermometer, a fish, different subjects. So in every pack, you're going to get a minimum of 2. Beautiful French calligraphy. Minimum of 2. I thought this one had 3. No, it just has 2. This one is a thick cover. This one has 2. Let's look at another one. So that one was a little bit later. Beautiful calligraphy, 2 gorgeous covers. You've got all your units of measure back there on the back. All of this is scannable. These ones are mostly 2 packs as well. You've got this one. The Emperor of Russia and France. So he came to visit France, apparently. This one, most of them will be dated in the front. It looks like it might be started in 1897 and maybe finished in 1910. I don't really know. Or maybe this note is from 1910 or this note is from 1897. But there's the dates on it. Look at the calligraphy. And this is just one book. And you get 2 minimum. All scannable. I had to skip some pages. Beautiful, beautiful books. Okay. And this is one of the cheapest ways to get French calligraphy handwriting. 1897, 1908. Don't know which date it really is. one of the cheapest ways to get the most French handwritten paper ever. It is sturdy paper. You can sew it into a signature. You could use it for collage. You could use a masterboard. But if you buy these, you have enough to use that you don't feel like you have to hoard it. These are relatively inexpensive for being antique French handwritten books. And as you can see, there's a lot of pages in them. A lot of pages. There's 2 in that one also. Okay, so we looked at 2. We did. I'm going to put this one back in, and we're going to do these. They are sent random. You might get one that look like this. You might get one that look like this. You might get a pack that has one of these and one of these. They're just random packs. Okay, I see some bad news in the chat. I would like to remind you all that bad news, while it is very sad and I definitely feel for you, I care, it is not appropriate in the live chat. We keep our chat positive, happy. You have your own social media that you can post your news on. And again, I do want it to be very clear. I care, but I do need my live chat to remain positive, drama free, trauma free. Everyone should be here to have fun and enjoy this experience. Please try to keep the negativity out of the live chat if you guys please could. If you need something specifically, you can certainly reach out to me in a text message. And I want to say again, I care. I pray for whatever is happening, but please keep it out of my live chat if you guys could please do that. I don't know how else to say it, but I've been saying it for weeks. So there it is. Okay, 2 packs of books is here. What we're doing. I'm redirecting us back to what we are doing, which is also part of the distraction there. Okay, moving on. 2-pack. It's very hard to do my job when it is in my chat. That's what I'm saying. It's very hard for me to do my job when it is in my chat. Here we go. These are antique French school books. They are full of handwriting. They're antique. They are over 100 years old, except for those 30s, which is 90 something. Okay, so we are getting a 2-pack. Some will be a 3-pack. If they were thinner books, we gave you 3. And we're going to do these at $42 per pack. So you're really getting one for like $21. That's a lot of pages for $21. That's a lot of French handwritten material for that price. So we're putting these in now. There they go. I'm doing the list on the spreadsheet. Antique French. Okay, we need to shorten this. There we go. Okay, who started us off for this list? Let's see here. We've got way up there at the top. I've got Karen BAL. Hello, Karen. Karen BAL. There's one for Karen. It's going to stack. It's not the exact one you get. I'm just kind of counting them off that way. Next is Karen L, Karen B, and Karen L. Karen with a Y up there. Yep, and Karen L. Perfect. There's Karen L. And then we've got Anna. Anna, every time you claim, I do need you to type in the first 3 letters of your last name also, please. And thank you. I don't know who each person is unless they type in their name. Now, people that have their first name and their last name, or at least the first 3 letters of it as their user ID, they can just claim with a 1 or a me or whatever. But because your last name, Anna, is not part of your user ID, that's why you have to type the REL every time. Thank you, thank you. Evelyn L is next. So I'm going to have to count these. We've got 3. There's 4. Okay, after Evelyn, we have Marcella. Marcella T. Thank you, thank you. Then we've got Ruth M. Thank you. Then we have Barb B. Thank you, Barb, and hello. Then we have Shauna D. Shauna D. Thank you, thank you. Rhonda B. There's Rhonda. Thank you. After Rhonda, we have Cece. There's Cece. And then we have Mickey. Thank you, guys. Esther is next. There's Esther. Then we have Karen J. Thank you, Karen. After Karen J, I've got Deborah K-E-R. Then I have Teresa. Teresa M. Thank you. Then Pamela H. And eventually, Anna, I will remember your name, and you probably won't have to do it, but it takes me a minute. We have new people all the time. It just takes me a minute. Okay, next we've got Tiffany. There's Tiffany. Then we have Susan, B-E-C. Hello, Susan. Susan B. Wanda G is next. Wanda G. Then, let's see. We've got Catherine. There's Catherine. Joyce G is next. Hello, Joyce. There's Joyce G. Then we have Rachel. Rachel J, thank you. Then we've got Susan L. Thank you, thank you. Diana B, for 2, you sure can. Thank you, Diana. There's 2 for Diana. Then we've got Andrea. Andrea W. And she says 2. I don't know if I pulled 2, but it's okay. We're going to pull 2 for Andrea and another one for Diana. And then after that, we've got Gina. This is Gina W. Gina, hello and thank you. Then we've got Donna, EDW, thank you. Angela, EDW. Look at you guys coming in next to each other. After Angela is Nita. Nita V, and she says 2 as well. There's 2 for Nita. Now, these are different. I will make more packs for you guys. I thought I had enough, but you guys surprised me. So Nita for 2, thank you. Then we've got Carolyn. Carolyn is new to me. Carolyn C-R-O. Hello and welcome, Carolyn. Let me make sure I've got you registered here. I think I saw it. Maybe I did not. Yes, Carolyn, you're not actually registered. Oh, you are. I registered you all the way. Carolyn, thank you. Carolyn's new to us, guys. Welcome her in. Thank you, Carolyn. Okay, after Carolyn, I see Eva. Eva's down there. I see Eva. Thank you. And I think Anne A would like one. I'm laughing at Catherine's request. Anne A, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. If anybody wants additional ones of those, let me know now, because I am going to have to make a few. And if I have to make 2 or 3, I might as well make 10, right? So let me know now if you want extras. Now, every one of them is different. You might get one that has all poetry. You might get one that has all songs. You might get one that has all math. You might get one that has a mixture. Most of them have a mixture of subjects in them. But I will say there are some that have all math, and they're absolutely beautiful. So we do try to give you a variety of them. And if I have one with purple handwriting, I try to give you one with black handwriting and mix it up. So I do try for a variety when I pack them. Okie doke. There's those. Thank you, all of you. And I'm sorry for reaching in front of the camera. All right, I see. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. Thank you. Okay, I see Pamela H for 2. Pamela H for 2. Thank you, Pamela. Then I see Karen L for 2 total. Let me change hers to 2. Thank you, Karen. And then there's no stock certs left. Nope, they have sold. I'm so sorry. I don't have any more at the moment of those. Okay, thank you guys. These are different. So I have these packed up a little bit differently. I also have these. So let's look at to see what these are. I packed these up because they were either all one type or one theme, or they just needed to go together. I don't know. So my brain said put them all on the same pack. Wanda, did I get 2 for Wanda? I did not. I will add it now. Thank you. Wanda, oh, I'm so sorry. It was such a long, Wanda wants another, Wanda total of 2. It was such a long one, Wanda. I did miss it. Thank you, Wanda. You're at 2 now. Thank you. And thank you, Rachel, maybe? I'm trying. Thank you. This one is a pack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and they are all handwriting instruction books. So all handwriting instruction. They look very much the same inside, but yet different. These would be amazing scanned and made into digitals. I see these and I think of backgrounds. Do you not just see like collage paper and journal pages? Would they not be great as journal pages also? So you could scan these and print these out on different color paper. I love them. So you have handwriting instruction books. This is a little blotting sheet in there. So there's blotters. So this is how they learn to do all their fancy calligraphy. So there's that one. And there's 5, right? So this one is torn on the front and mostly blank. Well, half blank. Then there's this one. This one is like that first one. Then there's this one. This one is where they start. This is the very beginning lesson. And they're just teaching them how to angle or make little shapes or whatever, but that's the beginning. And then this one is the second one in the series. Again, so that's a whole set of learning how to write calligraphy. There are 5 of them. That's all by itself. I only have 1. So we're going to say set of 5 French antique calligraphy instruction books. They are going to be, I'm going to do these ones. There's 5 at $65. Okay. I don't know how much that is a piece. What is it? 12, 13, something like that. $13 a book. And there's 5 in that pack. Okay, those have sold. Thank you. I don't know to who yet, but we'll find out in a minute. Thank you very much. I know the handwriting ones, people love them. They do. So thank you guys. I'm so sorry. We only had 1 and it went to Diana B. I'm going to make a tag for Diana B quickly. And then we're going to look at these other 2. These other 2 are very different. Very different. Diana B gets these. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot I had to make a tag. Alrighty, moving on. We have this next pack. This one is pretty thick. And there's a lot of paper in here. So this guy, he's got this big book. I don't know, lots of pages in there. And it starts out like this. And it says December. It has some embroidery samples, kind of sewing, some pattern and some embroidery samples, and it says December. Then there are more fabric and sewing samples back here for January. And there's some notes. And it kind of goes mostly with this purple ink. Maybe it's poetry, maybe it's song lyrics. I don't really know what exactly that is, but that's all in there. Then I found this. There's a page with a swan pattern and some buttonholes, a sample of buttonholes. Then there is this fabric piece where they've done some kind of decorative stitching, and an bee, a beautiful yellow bee, an embroidered bee. That's all hand embroidered, and it's a sample. Then I don't know what this all says, but it looks like it's an algebra notebook from Louise Ray. And she says maybe it's about commerce in 1896 and 1897. And that's that little notebook. Then there's another notebook back here about morale or morals, I'm assuming. Theory, nice calligraphy, nice headers. So a lot of that all through here, and it's beautiful handwriting, like fabulous calligraphy. So this is kind of like different, right? Because it's a lot of things, and this is exactly the way we found it. So there's that. And then we married it with two more. And we married it with this one because it has this like crochet on the cover and crochet instruction back there, I believe. And then it's all handwritten in here. And then we married it with this one. This one has a purple ink spill on it. And it's like, oh, there's two of these, I remember. It's like design motifs, art, basically. There's another cover in there, but art and pattern. So basically, there's a whole gamut of beautiful things in here. I don't know, but that's that pack. And there is total 4 books, but one of them is massive. So 4 books, including the embroidery samples. Okie doke, here we go. They are unique. For sure, they are unique. Okay, these are Antique French School. I'm just going to say books. You guys know what they are. And we're going to do these ones for $70 on those. There they go. One more random pack. And I need to find my little plastic baggie. It has disappeared on me. Okay. We've got these going to 100 of you if I had 100, but I only have one, and it went to Christine. It went to Christine B. Christine B-R-O. Thank you, thank you. All right, after this, put these in there. One left, and it's this one, and there's a lot of books in here. It's a big, thick pack. Tons of paper. If I remember right, this is just like a variety pack. We've got this guy here. This one. Oh, this one. Calligraphy. This one. This one. This one. And this one. This one. Oh, these are little ledgers. Oh, yes, this is the ledger pack. Okay. Little ledgers, little French ledgers. Has headers at the top. The paper quality is great. Says it's operations from a house, possibly. Lovely thick paper, though. You guys can see it's more on the white side. Lovely. I don't know the year. Will it tell me? No, it will not tell me here. And it doesn't say there, but it's old. No, old. I don't know. Okay, so there's that one. Then they used this one, some blank, 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 blank. And then there's some checks, some receipts, also kind of as like a little ledger, but mostly crossed. So you have some checks and receipts and blank and the cover, right? This guy here is a book of commerce again. I think this one is where somebody was learning a particular skill for, like keeping the books, that kind of thing. It's more of a school notebook on learning commercial bookkeeping, maybe. This one, again, it's more of a ledger. Ledger, 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 ledger. That one's full. This one here, whiter paper, official stamp in the back, and I'm pretty sure it's mostly blank. You saw it. It says it's a register of inscriptions of substances and uses, possibly. I don't know. Maybe it's from a pharmacy, but there's that. Then this one is the last one. It's the thickest. It starts in 1920, and it is also a ledger. 1920 in ink ledger. So there's all of this in one giant pack. So not school books necessarily. If it was a business school book. There's 6 books in here, super fat. We're going to do it. Antique French ledger book. I'm going to call them booklets. There they go. There's 6 of them. Let's do them at $85. That is a super great price because that little one alone would be $85 with the headers. There we go. So that's the 3 variety packs that we had for tonight. This one goes to Marcella T. Thank you, Marcella. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I have one other series of these kinds of, well, actually two other series of these kinds of books. I want to show them to you. I have some single books that are, this one is like a whole folio of stuff. This is a single book, but these ones are super fat books. So I have these. Okay. I also have a series of these. These are also super fat books. So we're going to do these quick, very quick. I'm going to ABC them. Actually, I'm going to ABCD them. We can do 4 at a time. Speed it up. This guy right here, he's the folio. He's kind of has some pharmacy advertising right here. Some pharmacy advertising. It says pharmacy right here. There's that. It's a kind of a thick folio. And guys, it has everything in here. Like we just did variety pack. These are all blotter sheets. This one says mathematics, and it is. And blank. And then there's this one that says the sun or something. And yes, more. Then there's a whole bunch of like report card notes, blotter sheets, just some general papers back here in the back and a little letter. But that's what that is. So that's your A. A is this folio full of things. Your B is this Joan of Arc notebook. It is mathematics and blank and then something else and more mathematics. So there's B. It's just thicker, much thicker. This one here is your C book. This one is all poetry. It is beautiful. And it looks like it was British because it's dated 1927 and has basically the British flag. So poetry, songs. That's C. It's really beautiful. And some blank paper and upside down writing. There's that one. D is this guy here. Has a book cover. This is a book cover over top of this pink book cover. It's kind of munched right here. And it has beautiful handwriting. Beautiful handwriting. Do you know how like you would write like, you know, your little boyfriend's name over and over again or whatever heck, I don't know. People were writing their name over and over again. That's what happened there. There's that one. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do A at $40. There's a lot in there. There's a couple good books in there. We're going to do B at $18. It's thicker. We're going to do C at 40. It is the one with the music, chants, poetry, whatever. And we're going to do D at $18. It's beautiful, thick, but it is munched. So there's that. If you want them A, B, C, and D, I'm just going to say books go. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you. Thank you. We're at the 2-hour and 45-minute mark. We got a little less than 2.5 hours to go. Lots more items to show you guys. I've got Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. And hello. Linda B, thank you. After Linda, I've got Donna E. Donna EDW wants the C. Thank you, Donna. After Donna, Tammy wants the D. Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. And hello. After that, we've got nobody for the A. Yep, we do. Susan BEC. Thank you, Susan. There's a lot of things in there. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. I got one more round that's similar. One more round that's similar. These guys here. A, nondescript. B, C, these are much thicker. C, and it's in a cover. There's another cover underneath there. D, and the E one is this one, and it's got silver foiling on a watermarked, there's the watermark cover. Silver foiling, beautiful laurel wreath, watermark cover. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to label them at the end. We've got A here. It's very thick, a lot of pages, all handwritten. Tons of French paper, tons of French handwritten paper. Good quality, folded in half, sew it in the signature, whatever you want to do. But there's that one, full of writing, beautiful. This one here, it also has a cover, this brown paper cover over top of a pink cover inside of there. I don't know if you guys can see, but pink cover. Don't know what it looks like because it's in that cover, the brown paper one. Save this brown paper. It's old brown paper and it is very unique. You can use it for collage. You can use it for layering. But then there's this one. This one's got little bits in it too. Lots of handwriting. Little advertisement. This one is really different. Really different. I mean, look at the writing. This is what we normally see. And then we see all of that bold, all that bold writing back here. And I don't know what, they just made it decorative. It's fabulous. But the front part of this one is really what I like. And it's this. This beautiful handwriting, beautiful fancy calligraphy. Pretty much every page of that. And that's where the blank starts. And we go this way. There's that one, this one, that one. Beautiful handwriting. There you go. That one is B. This one is C. Again, it's in a cover. The real cover is this turquoise blue. Beautiful handwriting. Just tons and tons of fancy handwriting. full of handwriting all the way to the last page. That's C. Okay, D, this guy here, The Agricultural Life. That's just the cover. This one is from 1941, so a little bit newer. It does have a variety of subjects, some patterns, some ledger, graph. I don't know. There's some notes in the back there. Some in pencil, most of it in purple. There's a Christmas tree, math. I don't know. There's your D one, a whole bunch of things. Your E is this guy, the fancy one. He is written in 1900, and it is poetry, possibly. I don't know. It's all subjects, it looks like, because we see math, we see handwriting. Again, it's a big, thick one. There was some music in there, some art, some geography, all kinds of things, and it goes all the way to the end. These ones were just thicker. All right, so there they are. A, B, C, D, and E. I'm going to label them, price them on the table. A is full. It is beautiful handwriting. It is 40. B is 30. C is 30. D, I will do D for 22. E is 40. There we go for those. I'll scoot them up just a little bit. I'm just going to say books and go. There we go. These are the last school books, and we're done. Okay, let's see who started us off this round. We've got, there we go. Ruth M for the B book. Drea, again, I don't know your name. You're going to have to type it in for me every time. Ruth M is for the B book. Thank you, Ruth. After Ruth, I have Sharon Hug for the D book. Sharon Hug, thank you. After Sharon, I've got Kristen K for the A book. Thank you, guys. Kristen K. Then I have Diana M for the C book. Thank you, Diana. Hello and welcome, everyone I didn't say hello and welcome to. Then I have Marcella T for the E book. Marcella T for the E. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Those are gone. Last but not least, one item remain from this tub. It is these. So these guys here, I'm going to flip through and show you. There's 1, 2, 3. Look how thick this one is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's also very thick. And 8. None of these are skinny. These are much thicker than any other book that we've done. They're more like what we call composition books in America, but they do have these labels on them. They open up like this. It says agriculture special. I'm not sure, but anyway, they are graph paper. They have bits of fruit drawn in them, flowers, annuals, plants, trees, all the things, tons of handwriting, tons of pages. I mean, there's a lot of pages in there. Okay, so that's one. I'll show you the other one. Again, this one's harder to flip because it's got pages sticking out. This whole little folio is loose right here, and it's kind of impossible to flip through, so we're just skipping it. This guy, technology. This one, some of them had letters in them. That was an envelope. Then there's this one. We're going to do them random. Parts of flowers or plants, a lot of blank, more parts of flowers and plants. There's that one. This is super thick and fat. Flowers and plants. All about agriculture or agriculture related. There's a piece of vellum. Then we have, or probably onion skin, some little instructions, some notes. You can see how fat and how many pages. Some blank. Blotting sheet. An envelope. I don't know what's in it. I didn't open it. There's that one. And then there's these two here. Blank. And then plant parts. Okay. Loose page. Then last but not least is this one. Cotton from Egypt, or Egyptian cotton. I don't know whether they were talking about like weaving and fabrics and that kind of thing, but there's that one. And honestly, he is the worst one of the bunch. So whoever ends up with this one, I will discount him. But the rest of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 of them. 8 of them. I will do them random. And when I do them random like this, there's some that are thicker, some that are more beautiful, and some that are not. So I have to price them in the median range. That way, if you get a super great one, then you're very happy. But I also make the price low enough to where even if you got like, other than that one worse one, if you got any other one, you still were getting them at a lower price. That one down here, whoever ends up with this one, I will discount. Okay, here we go. These are agriculture workbooks. We are going to do them at $25 each. 25. There they go. Now that is a ridiculously low price for what those are. But you know, it is what it is. And we're going to do them. Okay. Agriculture. Hopefully I spelled that right. Workbook. Agriculture workbook. Okay, first in. Limit 1 per person. We're going to go to Eva. Eva C is first in. Thank you. Deborah K. Deborah K, thank you. Rachel N. Thank you. And then we have Tiffany. Thank you. And Rachel. Did we already do? We already. Oh, different Rachel. Rachel N and Rachel J. I got to keep an eye on that. Rachel N and Rachel J. Thank you. Okay, let's see. That's 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. Okay, got 2 plus 1 left. We've got Catherine. There's Catherine. We've got Wanda. There's Wanda. And the last one will go to Karen L. Now they are random. They are random. So whoever ends up with this last one will get a discount. You'll see it less than 25. I will mark it now. We're going to make that one 18, and it will be random. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get these off the desk. Alrighty, guys. When is the last time? We're time for another question now. When is the last time you made something for a junk journal? How long has it been since you made something for a junk journal? For some of you, it might have been since Sunday because we had a live crafting class on Sunday. And crafting classes have been moved to Sunday night. They are no longer Sunday morning, they are Sunday night. It was good for churchgoers. It was good for just overall everything, right? Sunday evening works better than Sunday morning. So a lot of you guys crafted with me on Sunday evening. I'm going to see who wins the award for the most recent junk journal making. It could have been a pocket, a tag, whatever. I see lots of the weekend yesterday. Cece says a few hours ago. Rachel says today. Joyce says 2.5 hours. Then Christine says doing it now. Karen S says 9 days ago. Paula DRI says too long because it's been too long ago. Catherine says last night. Anna says yesterday. Maria says it's been a few weeks because she's having work done in her craft room. Oh my gosh, so funny. Linda says weeks and weeks because she still hasn't finished unpacking after moving. She's going into withdrawal, guys. We need to help her out. Deborah MER says she's making right now while watching. That's awesome. Awesome. I see right now 3 days. While we were doing sorting tonight, I see. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. So I have not made anything since Sunday, which means I will be behind on the future Sunday. So here's what we're going to need to do. We're going to need to move the crafting class and skip this Sunday because it is Easter Sunday and because I didn't get any other crafting done and now I will be behind. So we're going to skip this week. Don't freak out. We're going to make this same journal all the way through April. So don't freak out. We have plenty of time, but just so you know, there will not be any crafting class this weekend. I was trying to do it on Sunday, but by the time we go to my daughter's and do that stuff and drive for an hour and 20 minutes back, I would probably miss the crafting class anyway. So I will not be doing crafting class this Sunday, but I will be doing it the following Sunday. So put it on your calendar. Following Sunday, crafting class is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's very hard for me to do Eastern because I'm in Arizona and we never change. So it's 7 p.m. Eastern Standing Time. Is that right? Did I do it at 7, guys? Tell me, please, please, please. I think I did it at 7. I think so. So here's something probably, we've done a lot of paper packs here. We've done a lot of ephemera packs. But a lot of you guys also had plans with your family on Easter Sunday. And I didn't want to do a class where half of the class would have to miss it and then try to figure out time to rewatch and get that stuff made before the next class, right? So it's probably a good thing overall. Yeah. And I'm sorry for those of you who were looking forward to it. I think about half of you honestly messaged me and told me that Easter Sunday wouldn't work for you. I did get quite a few messages about Easter Sunday. So yes, I think we've just consensus to not do it next weekend. But thank you guys for forgiveness of that. Baby's first Easter. That's right. It is. Okay. The next item, we have never, ever, ever done packs of this item before. Never, ever. They all look like this. We've never offered packs of this ephemera before. They are handwritten little documents. They have the official legal document stamp. And let me show you what I'm talking about. They have, let me find one. They shouldn't be that hard to find. They have, you know, the legal documents that we've been doing like this. They have that official court stamp right there. Same little official court stamp. So the same big documents. That's what this is. It's just a little legal document, but they did use these for specific purposes. Gotta put that little pink one away. There. Okay, so they did use these for very specific purposes. They're little handwritten documents. You can see this one is dated 1884. And basically, it was a check. It was for paying court fees or whatever settlement you were ordered to pay or whatever, right? You can see it was for 300 or something like that. And it has all the normal check canceling stamps on it. These are done on beautiful paper. They have a watermark in the paper. See this little watermark border? Watermark, they have the embossed seal. They've got all the check stamps, back and forth, signatures, everything. So it's kind of like if a French check and a French legal document got married and had a baby, this is what we end up with. These tiny little French legal documents that acted like checks. And they are a very specialty paper. I'm hoping you guys can see that border. It's kind of like a security feature. It's not there, but it is there. Anyway, so you get 4 of them. And they're going to be, you know, random ones. There's that one. And again, you can see that little watermark border. And look at the stamps. These are fabulous stamps on them. Look at this one. So this one is dated 1879. This one is 1865. And look at those stamps. So I think these would be fabulous to scan and to print back out. We could have all those, you know, we what we love about French documents is the handwriting, and we love the seals and the stamps. And what we love about checks is all the little cancel stamps for the most part. So it really is like great things coming together. 1865 on this one. Beautiful little signatures back there. So you get 4. Now scan them, print them out again and again and again and again, and use them. But there's a random pack of 4. There's probably 20, 30 packs. I don't know. There's packs here. So we're going to do it. Let's get these in. These are pack of 4. I'm going to say small French. I'm going to measure them for you. Legal docs/checks, because that's really kind of what they are. They measure, they're about the size of a French check, just slightly smaller. They measure about almost 4. It's 3 7/8 by 9 3/4. 9 3/4 by 3 7/8. So if you fold this and put this in a journal, it will look great as a cute little page, or you could make all kinds of little ephemera. Make all kinds of little ephemera, matchbooks. If you tucked it like that, it would be a cute little French matchbook with pages in it. You just reduce them and print them out smaller if you want it as a tag. If you printed this on cardstock, you could cut it as a tag and then layer up a lady or something over it. So all kinds of uses. We never offered them before. Packs of 4 for $20. Packs of 4, $20. It's also good for scanning these little court stamps, and you do get the embossed seals as well. You see the eagle right there on that one? Yeah. They're usually mixed in with checks. Like, I find them mixed in with checks when I buy them, but this is the first time we've had like a big pile of them so that we could make packs for you guys. Okay, I'm going to put this on the spreadsheet. I'm also going to bring up the lighting temporarily while I do that spreadsheet, just so you can see what they really look like. Did it bring it up? Yes, it did. Kind of. It's blurring it out from this glare right here. Anyway, let me do the spreadsheet of 4 small, I'm just going to say French legal. I don't know. Check/docs. I don't know. We're going to say pack of 4 check/docs. You guys will know what it was because we did it here live together. Okay. You guys can claim as many packs as you want. If I need to make more, I will. We just have them one time in this quantity. Karen L is first in. She wants 2 packs. Thank you, Karen. Tammy D. They're so great for tucking in just as original ephemera, too. Tammy D for 1. Linda BES for 2. Tell me in the comments what you will make out of these. Tell me in the comments what would you make out of them. So Linda BES for 2, thank you. Then we have Alice W for 1, thank you. Ruth M for 1. Deborah KER for 1. Then we've got Diana B for 2. Thank you guys. Linda A. Let's give everyone ideas. Linda A for 1. Marcella T, and she would like 3. Thank you, Marcella. Thank you, Linda. Teresa M for 2. Thank you. Joyce G. Thank you. Cece. Thank you. Catherine. There's Catherine. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. After Deborah, we've got Lisa HAA. Thank you. Paula DRI. Thank you. Tiffany. Thank you. Mickey S. Thank you. Maria C for 2. Thank you, Maria. Then we have Sharon Hug for 2. Sharon Hug, thank you. Then Kristen. This is Kristen. Spelled your name wrong. Kristen DAV. Thank you, Kristen. I know it shouldn't be hard, but sometimes my brain makes it. Kristen was the last person. There she is. Karen S. Thank you, Karen. Then Rachel N. Thank you. Wanda for 2. Thank you, Wanda. Eva. Thank you. Angela E. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. Karen with a Y. B. Thank you. Then we have Sherry M. Sherry M. Thank you. Esther. Thank you. And then Paula DRI says 1 more. Thank you, Paula. Got you for 2. Susan L would like 1. Thank you, Susan. Maria says she'll tuck them in a pocket as ephemera or a page in a tiny journal. A page in a tiny journal would be super sweet. You don't have to cut up. The joy of this is you don't have to cut up that big full-size document to get the stamps and the seals, the handwriting. It really is like, when we buy those documents, this is what we want right here, the stamps and seals. So thank you. Okay, after Maria, we see that Deborah says copy and make tags. Yes, definitely. Susan L says belly bands. Diana says hoarding and scanning. I like that answer. The tag idea, shrink it a little. Yep. Small notebook covers. That's a good one, Cece. Add to journal and pockets. Beautiful. Scan and make a matchbook. Yes. Good. Little booklets. That would be great. Matchbooks, tag idea. Booklet covers. Karen L. Yes, absolutely. You can have as many as you want. I just need to make them if I don't have them, but yes. Anybody who didn't get one, these are available. This is an item tonight where everyone who's here can have one if they want. You just got to type in your claim. Tiny prayer journals. That would be super cute, Esther. Good ideas, guys. Thank you for the good ideas. I see Diana M would like one. Diana M, thank you. Evelyn L would like one. I know a lot of things sell out here, and so people just hang back, you know. And so I do want to point out things when we have plenty that, you know, hey, if you didn't put your claim in, now you can. Some people kind of give up because a lot of things sell out, you know, and if you have slower internet or whatever, it might be kind of hard to get things. And some people do. They like watching us, they like hanging out with us, but they give up on claiming. I'm working on bringing enough for everyone. I am. I try. Thank you guys for those. I appreciate it. Some of my favorite items to play with. We're going to have to play with them together after you guys get them. Thank you. Thank you. I see some claims in there. I'll get them. Alrighty. I see Margaret would like one. Margaret L. Thank you. And then Karen J would like to make hers too. Let me find Karen. Karen, right there for 2. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Alrighty. Moving on. Let's bring this lighting back so that we don't glare ourselves to death. There we go. That really is what my desk looks like. Let me do these now. These are fabulous. Unfortunately, there isn't very many. I will be honest with you, there is not a ton of these, but whatever is here is fabulous and you're going to want it. So let me show you. I kind of wanted to keep these. Not kind of, I really did. There are packets. These little like folder baggy things. I don't know. Packets. And mostly what's in here is invoices. They have these little pink labels on them. Most of them have a pink label, not all. There's that one and that one. And this one, see, like they have postal stamps and little labels. There's that one. Now these two, this one has some postal stamps, but it doesn't have a pink label. And this one is like a folded wrapper thing. And they have dates on them, like somebody was doing accounting or something like that. But anyway, we're going to look and see what they are. I'll show you a couple because whatever is in here, I flipped through like this and saw that most of this was invoices. And I looked in there and it kind of looks like invoices too, but I didn't look in every single thing because, you know, it takes a million years, right? So anyway, we're going to look at this. We have the first thing is that beautiful tax stamp, beautiful invoice. All of this is scannable. It's from 1870. So even though this says 1909, this is from 1870s. Okay, so there's that. There's another invoice with the tax stamp. Beautiful typography. Again, all of this is scannable, and I'm sorry for whoever's bundle that I'm ruining the surprise, but there's no other way for me really to show it. This is some beautiful monogrammed stationery with purple. This is a little hotel receipt. Look at that. A hotel receipt. It doesn't have a year on it that I see. Another little ticket thing. This one is another invoice with a tax stamp. See, these are beautiful, and this is a really nice condition one. Like, look at the edges, the corners. If you're going to scan, these ones are really nice. That's beautiful. And it also has the back, so you can scan the back. And I love the backs just on, like when you have a digital that you print out at home and the back of the paper is just white, these are great to print on it because then it's just extra journaling space for whoever gets your journal, right? Then we have, see, look at all these tax stamps. Usually items with tax stamps are worth more money. This one is dated 1897. This one is dated, I don't know, but it's another little hotel receipt. And then this one is kind of like a folder of things. Another one with a tax stamp. It says layettes, like children's clothing, babies. It's 1905. This one is also 1905. And it's like engraving. Basically engraving. Talks about images. This one is, I don't know, a magazine? Who knows? Horticulture? I have no idea, but it also has a tax stamp and it's dated 1905. Then there's this. This has a blue official stamp on it, and it's the St. Thomas, a mansion St. Thomas. I don't know. 1819 in Paris. Then we have this one. Oh, we have two of these. The Grand Hotel of Europe, Paris. It's a little bill, a receipt, a bill. Interesting shape of that one. I have never seen an invoice be this shape before. There's two of those. Then we have this one, a tax stamp. We have a little gray, like a little, almost a telegram or a little letter. Paris address, 1905. A little black monogrammed card with a tax stamp, 1905. Then a whole pile more of this kind of stuff. So, you know, there's a lot in here. And tax stamps and notes, and it's late 1800s to very early 1900s. There's a beautiful yellow one here. This one says it's a crystal of St. Louis. Paris, there's two yellow ones of that in there. This one also has a tax stamp. There's that one. And then there's another bundle here. You'll see a lot. Little note. Oh, this is beautiful. Grand Hotel of something, of clerks, Catholic clerks, maybe clergy. I don't know, but it's beautiful. Look at that one. I mean, what? This is crazy. It's beautiful. And it's 1900. So this is before 1910. Beautiful. And it's Lourdes. So anyway, there's that. And, or Lourdes. I think it's Lourdes, but Hotel Victoria. This person traveled a lot. Hotel Victoria. And this big invoice back there. Then we have another bundle. More hotel receipts. More tax stamps. A beautiful blue checker receipt or something. I don't know what it's for. It says lace. Lace and sewing things, I believe. Yes, lace and sewing things. A blue one. Beautiful. I didn't look through these. And this one is beautiful. I love that it's landscape. That's really rare. 1902. This one right here. Tax stamp on it. Manufacturer of something. Cartouches. Beautiful. 1907. And this is the one back here in the back, and it says something of Bombay. So there's that whole pack. You can see I didn't sift through, and there's a whole big bundle of stuff here. Normally, if we do a pack of invoices, it's for like $25. So you have way more than 10 here. So it's not going to be $25, but you know, there's a lot here. There's a lot of them there. Okay, so that's just one bundle. If we pull out one of these guys, I'm just going to quickly flip through it. I won't show every piece, but just to show you, these are also big bundles. I don't know how to show this one. It's dated 1898 right there. My gosh. This is like one of the Mucha girls. Mucha. It says Henry a la Pansy. Pense? I don't know. But isn't that like a... That is one of the Mucha girls. A blue receipt with the tax stamp. I said I wasn't going to look in here. Somebody's memoir. I don't know. It's folded up in there. Another folded up document with a tax stamp. It's some kind of invoice. Then we've got this one. Here's a big blue one that's folded. And inside you've got the blue invoice part of it. I don't know. I'm just peeking, but receipts. Receipts with tax stamps, letters. I'm not showing everything. We get in here, and again, you have just tons of invoices, the kind that are beautiful with tax stamps. So we're not going to show it all, but it's all in there. Pretty much the same as the first one. Just basically you're seeing it all, but this one is upside down and it's a pile of stuff. So I don't know how it's pinned together. It's pinned together over there. But lots of tax stamps and lots of invoices. Okay. And I don't know. They're just kind of slid in here. Like that. Okay. One more. I'm not showing everything, but I am going to peek in there. I want to make sure at least there's decent-y things in there. This is kind of a blue invoice with a tax stamp. So yes, they're all invoicey, tax stampy. I don't know. Yes, beautiful things. You get it. So there's some bundles. These came just like this, so I left them. There's 4 with a pink label thing. There's 2 without. 2 without, and again, this one's open, so I could kind of flip through and show you. But yes, there's all of that kind of stuff in there. 4 I'm sorry, there's 5 with labels, 2 without. We're gonna do these. Okay, these are antique French. I'm going to call them receipts / invoices, letters. I don't know what else is in here. Mostly, I think it's hotel and travel receipts or clothing. I don't know. People did a lot of shopping and a lot of traveling. We're going to do these. Like I said, if we did 4 invoices, we would normally do it for $25. It gets hard, doesn't it? I'm going to do these bundles at $80. That is a very fair price for them. Plus, there's a lot of really nice things from what I saw. I mean, I don't have this kind of stuff isn't in my normal invoices. I don't have a lot of hotel receipts. There's some with tax stamps, but there's not that many. These seem to all have tax stamps. Okay, we're going to do them. I'm going to put it on the spreadsheet. These are invoice bundle. Okie doke. The very first person is up there somewhere. Linda BES. Thank you, Linda. Karen L. Thank you. Then we've got Christine B. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Then Peggy H. There's Peggy. So that's 5, right? Yes, 5. 2 left, which would be Alice W. and Deborah KER. All right. That is those. I found them just like this in stuff that came, and my first instinct was to take them apart and make invoice packs or whatever. But then I thought you guys would also enjoy digging through them and finding whatever treasures are in there. So, and honestly, it's probably better that I don't look in there, because if I look in there, I'm like, oh, but I need to scan that. Oh, I don't have one of those yet. So I'm going to do them random, but you can see they're all about the same thickness. Okay. So there's those. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see where we're at. We're 3.5 hours in. We got an hour and a half left. Let me go grab the next bin from the cart. The next bin from the cart. Okay. Alrighty. I brought in another bin. Thanks for joining and hanging out with me, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I love mystery bundles too. That's why I buy some things and I'm like, you don't have to show me everything in the box. Just ship me the box. That way I get to discover it for myself too. That's nice. All right. I do have a couple of items that I have done before, but I'm going to do it again because maybe it just wasn't the right time last time. I don't know. But also, maybe you guys got these and now you have them in your hands and you can see them and touch them and feel them and pet them. And you guys decide maybe, hey, these are nice and I would like more of them. Or, hey, I wish I would have bought 2 instead of 1 or whatever. So I'm going to show you these. The first one is the baggies of antique French metal bits. You guys all have your boxes. If you bought the big boxes, you all have them by now. I have heard from several of you that you loved what was in your box. I know it's very hard with glare. But see the little buttons? They have patterns on them. I don't remember. I think they were for gloves, you guys told me. They were for gloves. Little buttons and grommets and all kinds of fun little metal bits. And these are truly antique and beautiful from France. So I have some bags of those. I do. And we weighed them all and made sure that they were all the same weight. I also have these. These, I wasn't sure if, it wasn't the right time, whatever, but these are strips of embroidered. They're actually red embroidered ribbons, laundry ribbons, and they have initials on them and different initials. Some of them are very, like if you look, some of them, here's a U, some of them are very small, and some of them are very big, right? And they're all different kinds of letters. Like here's HL, there's PF over there, HH, MO, YU, like a bunch of different letters. And so if you look at something like these 2 items and you don't know what you would do with them, I can assure you there is a million uses for both of these items. These right here, these are a French staple. Everyone who either you sew, you're into slow stitching, you're into embroidery. If you do anything fabric and Frenchy, you're familiar with French laundry ribbon. These usually people will just cut one little set of initials off and they'll stitch it to a project. It's really nice, like just hidden in like a slow stitch cover or something like that. But also for paper crafting, you can cut these up and put them into clusters. You could just glue one on a page. You could decorate down the side of a page or something like that. But the other thing you can do with these, which I think a lot of people kind of miss, is you can put these in your copy machine or your home printer that has a scanner, and you can scan these and print them back out onto regular paper and then cut them out. And then you basically have made like your own paper washi tape that you can glue down to decorate things with. So once you have them, you can turn them into washi tape if you print them on sticker paper. But if you just want to print them on regular paper, you just print them and then cut them out and glue them down. So you could, you know how I use that German laundry ribbon that you all have asked me to make bundles for you out of? And you guys love it because, like, I'll put it at the top of a tag hanging down or whatever. This is the same thing, but you just print it out yourself. And so there are different initials in the different packs. They're not the same. So if you order more than one pack, you know, I will try definitely to give you some that have some different initials in them. But I just grabbed one section from the bin. So there's some uses for that. Basically, we're making our own, you know, German tape. We're also making our own washi tape. Now these, you know, you can glue these down. You can glue them down. They're quite small. So if you just use like a Fabri-Tac even, you can glue these to the cover or to the top of a tag. There's grommets that you can put inside of a tag, and you can use your eyelet setter, your crocodile, to do any of the eyelets that are in here. There's eyelets in every pack. You can do the crocodile for those. The buttons you can just glue down, or you can sew them. They have a shank on the back of these little copper ones. You could sew them. The black ones have a shank. You can sew them. The little gold one that looks like this, these are glue down ones, or you put the snap. There is usually a base of a snap in here somewhere, and snap it. But anyway, all kinds of little mixed media elements. If you are into slow stitching, you can sew the little French antique buttons, and you can sew the French laundry ribbon. So there's that kind of thing. Anyway, we're going to do this first, and then we'll do the laundry ribbon. For these, I have 32 bags, 32, and they're all the same weight, but you can see there's a lot of pieces in there, a lot of pieces. I don't know how to get the glare off and show you, but there's a lot of pieces in there. Okay. I know, like, it's so dang hard with the glare and plastic baggies. Okay. Yes, you can print on material. You sure can. And there's also ways to get these to print on ribbon, but that's a whole nother crafting class. So, you can print your own French laundry ribbon onto ribbon, but that's a whole other class. So let's do these. These are French antique metal, and I call them bits bags, but they really are buttons, eyelets. There's some snaps in there, etc. Okay. Now, when we did these, we did them, I don't have a price. Super fun when I don't tell myself. I'm going to do them for $12 today. 12. There they go. This is the last of them. I have no more. So when these are gone, I don't have any more of the metal bits. Okie doke. Metal bits are Linda BES. Thank you, thank you. Catherine for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Susan BEC. Thank you. Lisa HAA. Thank you. Christelle. Thank you. Christelle, a package got returned to me today too for you. Thank you, Christelle. Then Nita V. Thank you. Esther A. Thank you. Angela. This is Angela EDW. Thank you. Karen J. Karen J. Thank you. Sharon Hug. Thank you. Then we've got Susan L. Thank you, Susan. Then we have Andrea. That's who Andrea is, or Drea is. Thank you, Andrea. Then we have, yes, they were 55 for the box, but this is just a bits bag. Kindle, and the box I think was all the same item. I don't know. I didn't open them really. Kindle is next. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Peggy H for 2. Thank you. Then we have Nita for a total of 2. Thank you, Nita. Carolyn C. Carolyn C. Thank you. After Carolyn, Esther wants 2, and then we're all good with those. Okay, let's see how many are remaining. I think we're good, but I do want to make sure we're good. I think there's a couple. Let's see. Yes, I have 14 of them remaining. No, 12 of them remaining. 12 metal bits bags for those who rewatch. Anything that's left available, there is some things occasionally left available here. Anything that is left available, you can text me. My cell phone number is in the description box below the video. Send me a text. Tell me who you are and what item you're trying to claim. You can claim after the fact at any point. You can claim next week, next month, whatever. If I still have it, I'm happy to add it to an invoice for you. So these are called metal bits. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you guys letting me know that you love them and also putting ideas into chat of how to use them. Thank you. Yep, Kendall, you did. Yep, I got you one. Thank you. Okay, next is the, I don't know, I'm trying to grab from different sections so you guys can see. Hopefully, if Blair isn't terrible. It's half terrible, but anyway, there are strips of 3. So we did like 3 initials. Here's a good example. So 3 sets of monograms. And we did 10 strips of 3. So there's actually 30. So just so you know, in France, they sell these in France. And they sell them for 1 set of initials for $1. Or €1 actually. And €1 is about $1.33. So there's 30 of them in here. And that would be 30 times $1.33. When we did them for $15 a pack, which is 50 cents. So every time you use one of these vintage French embroidered set of monogrammed initials, it's costing you 50 cents, which for a junk journal embellishment, that's a true vintage piece. 50 cents is pretty good. Like, imagine if Tim Holtz, and I hate to always bring him up, but you know, Tim, when you're the top person in the industry, people bring your name up, right? So it's a good thing. You did great. You did a lot of great work for our craft industry. But what I'm saying is, if he made a pack of these and they were brand new and they were, his ideology made in China brand, they would not be 50 cents for one of them, right? He would have to charge more. It's actually ribbon. It's actually embroidered. Like, I don't think he would do them. I don't think he could do them for 50 cents. Basically, if you tried to reproduce this right now, I don't think you could for 50 cents per set of initials. So these are vintage French ones. So we might as well use them. Okay, I am saying that because we have like 50 sets of these available. Teresa, I didn't get you. Let me add you to that. Teresa, for 1 set. I have you for the metal bits for 1, Teresa. Thank you. Sorry I missed you. Okay, we're going to do the initials then. These are French red embroidered. Laundry initial. I don't know, monogram. Monogram works. Monogram. There we go. Pack of 30. There they go. They are $15. And I will do those on a spreadsheet. Alrighty, first person who started us off this time. Let's go see. All right, Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. Sherry started us. Almost. There we go. This bin is in my way. Sherry. I can't reach my keyboard. Thank you, Sherry. Linda EME is next. Thank you, Linda. Then we've got Linda BES for 2. Thank you. Then Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Deborah MER. And she would like 3. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah does some amazing stitching. Kendall is next. Thank you, Kendall. Catherine for 2. Thank you. Then Diana M. There's Diana. Thank you. Rhonda B. Thank you. Karen L. And she would like 2. Thank you, Karen. Then we've got Susan L. After Susan, I've got Karen S. Thank you. Cheryl. Wait, did we already get Cheryl EME? No, we did not. We got Linda EME. Cheryl EME. Sorry, Cheryl. Cheryl wants 2. Okay, then we've got Andrea. Thank you, Cheryl. Andrea W. Joyce G. There's Joyce. Thank you. Allison R. Thank you. Eva C. Thank you. After Eva is Teresa M. Thank you. Nita for 2. Nita V for 2. Thank you. Deborah KER. Thank you, Deborah. Wanda G. Thank you. Then we've got Claudia B. Claudia B. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so tell me in comments all the ways that you guys would use these. What would you put them on? Are you guys going to copy them and make sticker little things out of them? Sticker labels? Because that's definitely what I want to do. Why not just print out a big sheet of sticker labels? And then I will have these as like basically washi tape for forever. Yeah. Because once you scan it one time, if you scan it and save it to your computer, if you scan and save it to your computer, you can use the originals and have it saved over there on your computer and just print it out all the time if you want paper ones, right? Or sticker ones. I don't know. I don't know. My brain thinks of weird things to do with them. I don't know. Page edge corner. I love that idea because you could actually tuck something in there too. Love that. Tabs, perfect. The tab idea would be great. I love that. I've never done that. I've had this ribbon for forever and I've never done tabs. See, this is great. I'm loving these ideas. Gonna scan them for clusters, fabric clusters. I love it. Tag toppers, border clusters. See, tag toppers. That's a super good idea. Washi, precious atop clusters. Yes. Yes, yes. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Tabs are awesome. Yep, I've never done a tab with them. Never, ever. I have to laugh because it's one of those things where you fall into the rabbit hole of always using the same supply the same way all the time. And you need to branch out and you need to try different things. So thank you, guys. Thank you for the ideas. Okie dokie. Next up, a staple around here. A staple. You guys seem to love them. I definitely love them. I will use these as long as we have them, like for forever, because if you want a fast and easy pocket or a fast and easy journal card, you have to get these. They're packs of 15. They're vintage. Look at these ones with old tape on them. And there's a lot of old tape ones in here. But vintage music cards. They're actually vintage. This one is from 1928. This one is from 1929. So there's some super old ones in here. I mean, I don't particularly love the song name here, but whatever. It's singing about like their heart is being tortured because they love someone, whatever. Right? It's not what we think. 1951 on this one. This one is 1945. So anyway, beautiful song cards. They're vintage music cards. There's 15 per pack. You can see we've got all kinds. Some of them are like people that you would know, like Elvis, and I don't know who else is here, but a lot of them are older bands, older people. And so we might not be familiar with their songs, their music, but fabulous ones. I don't sort through these. So whatever we get, we get. Like Summer Night, that would be beautiful. And what you can do is you can do a little collage on here. Basically, whenever we glue music paper down for a background, this is the cheater version. They are sturdy, thick, they're thicker than index cards. They're probably 2 index cards glued together. They're sturdy. They're old cardstock, right? So they're sturdy. You cut a little thumb notch, you do a little collage, you could add a flower or a bird and a label and be done. So you can have super easy pockets, but honestly, they're also super easy journal cards. If you have the ones that have backing like this, like see, some are blank, some are backing. If there's backing back here, you could just glue coffee dyed paper over it if you wanted to turn it into a journal card. You could also cut the corners and make them into tags. Super, super easy, right? And so these are packs of 15. I've done these with you guys a million times. They're also listed in Etsy, but we can't have enough of them because we need to have this is the way our crafter's brain works. You guys already know this. I'm not telling you anything new, but you might hear me admit it on live TV for a change. But this is the way a crafter's brain works. A crafter's brain has to have a certain number of an item, a certain quantity of an item before they will feel comfortable using some of it. So if we buy 1 pack of 15, they're precious and we don't want to use them because we only have 15. But if we buy 2 packs, we have 30, and then maybe we can use 15 because we have 30. Or if you already have 1 pack, you probably didn't use them. You probably hoarded them in your craft room because that was all you had. So do you know when so I'm getting ready to move and I am trying to think about all the things that are in my craft room, and I am sitting there going, I wish instead of hoarding all of the things I have, I would have used them, because I ended up hoarding them, tucking them away in a drawer or a cabinet, and I never used them. And now I'm moving and I can't take it all with me because I don't truly have a craft room over there anymore. I don't have a craft room at the new house. So I can't bring all my stuff. I have to sell my stuff or give away my stuff or donate my stuff, whatever. And there's so many brand new things where I just hoarded them but didn't use them. Anyway, use your things. We need to have a certain number to feel comfortable to using it. That's the way my brain works. So Italian paper is coming next week, guys. Italian paper. And I know many of you hoard your Italian paper. And I'm telling you the same thing is true. You have to like have 2 sheets so you can cut one up. It's the way a crafter's brain works. Anyway, here we go. These are vintage music cards. They are packs of 15. These guys are $14. 14. Each pack, you can have as many packs as you want. There's the go for that one. We are crafty hoarders, which is the clean, organized. We are all into our organization. We are very organized people, but we do hoard it. We don't use it. We just need to have it and know we have it in case we want to make something with it. That's the way I am. I don't know why. There's probably psychological reasons, right? Oh my gosh. There's probably psychological reasons why I have to hoard a certain number of things before I feel comfortable using them, but whatever. We're not getting into that today. We're talking about crafting. Vintage music cards, pack of 15. Here we go. These, who got us started with these today? Let's see. Let's see. Tammy D. Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that. Then Linda B. BES. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Karen S. Thank you. And Karen J for 2 packs. And when you buy them here, they can ship with your other items. If you buy them separately in Etsy, it has to ship through Etsy, which is separate. And Etsy has a much higher shipping fee. I have to deal with Etsy every day, and I do not understand why their shipping fees are so high. They don't seem to be giving or getting the same discount as Pirate Ship. And I don't know why. But anyway, that's a problem for another day too. Karen J wanted 2. Then we have Catherine for 2. Thank you, guys. After Catherine is Diana B for 2. There we go. Thank you, Diana. Kendall for 1. Thank you. Maria C for 1. Thank you. Rhonda B for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Deborah MER for 3. Thank you, Deborah. Then Cheryl E, and she wants 2. Thank you, Cheryl. Ruth M. Thank you, Ruth. Lisa H. Thank you. And she wants 2. Thank you, Lisa. Carol V. Carol V for 1. Thank you, Carol. Linda A. Thank you, Linda. And Teresa M. Thank you. Esther, thank you. Karen L for 3. Thank you, Karen. Karen L for 3. Then we've got Wanda for 2. Thank you, Wanda. Claudia B's in here. Thank you, Claudia. Christelle for 1. Thank you. Thank you. Karen with a Y. Karen with a Y, so that's Karen B, and she wants 2. Thank you. Mickey would like 1. Thank you. Nita for 2. Thank you, Nita. Tiffany would like 1. Thank you, Tiffany. Then we've got Ann A. Thank you, Ann. And Donna C. This is Donna CAS. Thank you, Donna, and hello. Kristen, I don't know if I said it earlier. Kristen D. Thank you. And Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. I think we try very hard to be organized. Angela E is on this list. Thank you, Angela. Yes, pet it a while and then use it. Sharon Hug is next, and she wants 2. Thank you, Sharon. Let me scroll down. There we go. After Sharon, Linda says 2. Linda BES for 2. There you go, Linda. Thank you. See, I think organizing our craft supplies is that whole second craft. Yvonne. This is Yvonne C. Thank you, Yvonne. Karen B for 2. Let me grab that second one. Yep, Karen, I got you. Anna R. Anna R for 1. Thank you, Anna. Alrighty, guys. I think we did it. I think we did it. I have to pet the ledgers too, but honestly, I say it's because I need to feel the paper quality. We all know the truth, but I need to feel the paper quality. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. We get these put back in their bins. Alrighty. I have some very special things to show you next. See if I can get those in there. Thank you. Okie doke. Next up. I don't really know what is in this bundle, so I'm going to bring the whole bundle. I don't know what's in here, but we're going to figure it out. Okay. We have some vellum. I have two different kinds of vellum that I have in quantity. When I usually get antique French vellum documents, they don't usually come in quantity. Usually it's like one document. Like these are one folded French vellum document. This one is from 1722. So they're on vellum. Vellum is animal skin, right? It's like the parchment vellum that the Declaration of Independence is written on. This is what they wrote important legal documents on when they wanted to protect it and preserve it, because this is from 1722. That's 300 years. This thing that I'm holding in my hand right now is an antique original 300-year-old vellum document. Like, that's incredible that we can have this stuff. But what I'm saying is, if this was a piece of paper from 300 years ago, it more than likely would have gotten wet, disintegrated, because it's just one thing, right? It's one little thing. It's not bound in a book. It's not protected in anything. But vellum is usually like lamb skin or sheep skin, you know, that kind of thing, right? And it's waterproof and it's fireproof for the most part. It's really what you wrote your most important documents on. Like, think about the Declaration of Independence, right? So anyway, these are antique originals from France. And normally we find them like this, where it's just one, right? Or like this one here is just one. This one is from 1682. 1682. So this is 320 something, 40. I don't know. This is too old. This is 300 something. And there's one here. This one. This one is from 1697. So 330 years. 330 years. And here it is. Right? And I don't know. So usually we find them singly, right? But these ones down here, we found a bunch of them. And they're the same kind of document. They're the same size, the same shape, whatever. So there are 17 of these that are little vellum documents. When I say little, they're like, this is a particularly thin one. This one is 5.5 by about 8.5. Okay. These are real, original, ancient documents like you would see people in movies writing. And this one is dated 1779, I believe. 1779. Right there. But this stack has just these little ones, right? And you'll notice all of them have a seal, a stamp on them. Look at the signature on that one. Super nice. And this one is from 1778. So we're going to have beautiful documents. 1781. So basically that's what all of these are. And we have from 1785, 1775, 1783, 77, all kinds, right? So that's those. And they all have a seal on them. That's that size. These ones over here are a little bit different. There's 11 of these. And these are longer, bigger documents. Beautiful, beautiful signatures. And if you need ideas for what to do with these, I'm happy to help you out, because this is one of my favorite crafting materials. And in fact, I don't use it very much because I hoard it. I definitely hoard it, but it is fabulous. This is from 1786. There's another one. I mean, look at how fancy. And this one is from 1776. Here's another one that's very white with beautiful stamps, and it's written this way. And this one, oh gosh, 1780 something. This is 1786. So these are all vellum, animal skin documents. 1779. Anyway, so we have 11 that are extra big, and we have 17. Where's my little tag? We have 11 that are this size, and we have 17 that are small. And then I have a pile of them. I have a pile of them that are old original documents. So I have some. I don't have a ton. I don't have hundreds, but I do have some. For instance, this is an old vellum one. This is an old vellum one. And this one is from 1759 and has a beautiful, beautiful header at the top. But 1759. That's pretty cool. Think about framing those big ones, but let's look at these small ones, because these small ones are great. We're going to do the tiny ones first. The small ones are great for crafting. And I'm just going to kind of try to separate some out on the desk so that you can see like an overall view. An overall view of them. Okay. So vellum, it's animal skin. Different animals have thicker, thin skin. Different people who made the, because they had to prepare these. These were all cleaned and tanned and whatever prepared. And so sometimes they are thinner or thicker. You'll see that some are very thin, like they're transparent. You can see my fingers underneath of it. See my fingers under? Yeah. Some are very thin, while others are thicker. And whatever kind, process this was, it was yellow or white. It just depended, right? So different. But anyway, we're talking basically 250 years old for these ones. And we're going to do them. And so what can you do with them? You can make tags, you can make pockets, you can make journal cards, you can make whatever you want to make out of them. I have really big ones that I've used to make journal covers with, that I've cut down and made journal covers out of. I honestly think these would be amazing if you just tucked it in and like gave it away with your journal. You know what I mean? Somebody would find this and think that this is just like the bee's knees, right? Because it's amazing that these are original and we have them. But anyway, you could also scan them. And so they do have the seals, the, pretty little stamps all over them, and you could scan them and print them back out, especially if you didn't want to give up your original. But that's those. They're the small ones. They just treat them like paper. They're obviously very durable, but treat them like paper. And if you if you want to, you can take a circle punch, and you can, like if you get a bigger one or something more, take a circle punch and circle punch as many little circles as you can and put an eyelet in them and turn them into charms, little dangles. Usually I would do that on a bigger one, but whatever. There's many ways of using it. Just treat it like paper, guys. They're just fabulous. Most people will frame them. They will take them. You can iron them if you want to get them completely flat. You usually do need to add a little bit of moisture because it is skin. So if you put a damp cloth over it and iron on a dry cloth, it kind of imparts some of that moisture and helps smooth them out. But you can certainly flatten them and then, you know, frame them in a frame, put like a skeleton key and a antique photo of like one of your relatives or something like that and frame it. You guys can turn them into mixed media artwork, all the things. Anyway, these are small French vellum documents. They are from the 1770s from what I see. They are going to be, how many? We have 17 of them. I will do them for $25 each. Now these ones have stamps on them. So the stamps make them more expensive. There are people out there who, like me, they collect the stamps. So anything with the stamp usually is more expensive. These are the small vellum. Okie dokie. Let's see. I need to make a journal cover again out of one. Once you guys see, it's on my channel, I think, where I made a Christmas journal out of it. Karen L is first. Thank you, Karen L. Ruth is next, Ruth M. Then we have Maria C. Thank you guys. Linda BES. Thank you. Then after Linda, we've got Joyce. Joyce G. Sorry, needed a sip of water. Joyce G. And then Deborah MER. Deborah MER. Then Teresa. Thank you guys. Teresa M. Eva C. I have a tickle. Eva C. Diana M. All right, Diana M was next. Then we have Christine B. Thank you. All right, let me count these. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 10 so far with Christine. Then we have Rhonda B. Thank you. Catherine for 2. Thank you. Then Tiffany. And Karen with a Y, B. Thank you. Alice for 1. And then let me count this. I think we're close. I might have 1 left. We'll see. There's 17 of this size. Yep, 1 left. After Alice would be Karen J. There's those. Thank you. Let's do, and I have some American things to show you in vellum also. I always forget about those. The American things you guys are going to fall out of your chair for if you haven't seen them before, but thank you for those. Thank you. Those are beautiful little French ones. These ones are the ones that fold out. Okay, so they have a little extra bit there. Basically, if you look at the size, it's bigger and it has the foldy out bit. These guys measure They measure 13 inches, 13 by 6.5. 13 by 6.5. I'm going to kind of lay them out too. There's only 11 of these. Some are super thin. Some are thicker. Yep, there's 11. And I'm seeing like 17, 77, 86, 83. So they're in that range. This is 1776. So when we were forming and wrote our Declaration of Independence, there's that. Okay, so we're going to do the medium. I'm going to call these medium. And I know people missed out. For those of you who missed out on the last one, you can have this one. There are 11 available. I'm going to just do these at $29. $29. They all have stamps on them as well. I didn't really do a great job showing you the stamps, but there are stamps right there. This one also has stamps right there. You can barely see this one. And on the back of that guy, I don't know, they all have stamps. Okay, 29, there they go. And there's 11. Let's see, what did I call the last one? Small. Okay. Let me fix this. There we go. And for these ones, okay, I think we have enough. Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Let me fix that. Yes, I'm fixing lots of things. Karen L, thank you. Ruth M, thank you. Then Wanda G, thanks Wanda. Rhonda B's in there. And Diana M, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, after that is Catherine. And we've got Adrian. Adrian, did you register with me? Hello and welcome. You did register. Adriana, there we go. Adriana. Yep, and Adriana, once you're registered with me, you're good for forever. And I see you put your email and everything in there, so that's perfect. Let me go ahead and put you on the spreadsheet. Adriana is new, guys. Adriana, and her last name is DUF. Perfect. You're on the list, Adriana. Thank you. But I will tell you, and I'll explain because you're new. We do sell things most of the time. Honestly, we sell them randomly. That means you can't request a certain particular one. They just get randomly put in bins. And it's kind of like luck of the draw, honestly. But I'm going to put it in. If you don't want random, let me know and I'll take your name out. But that's the way these are sold. Deborah MER, thank you. Sherry M, thank you. After Sherry, we've got Joyce G. Thank you, Joyce. And Maria. Yep, you can. Maria C. Let's see, how many is this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Maria C got the last one. I see some people still missed out, but there are some other vellums coming. There are some other vellums. Thank you guys for being so welcoming to all of our new folks. And thank you, all of you new people. I'm happy that you're watching and I'm happy that you're, hanging out with us and hopefully having a good time. If you are new, because there's always new people and they're watching me for the first time. And maybe they're just, in awe of all the antique French things, or maybe this is nothing to them and they've seen way better stuff. Who knows? But maybe you're just kind of watching in the background. If you are new, please say hello into chat. All you have to do is type the word hello, and my whole entire audience, which consists of 82 people at the moment, will say hello back to you. And I will tell you, if you are watching, the most enjoyable experience of watching a 5-hour live sale every Tuesday and every Thursday is to participate in chat. Say hello to the girls in chat. It's perfectly fine to carry on side conversations in chat as long as they are positive and a little light, you know, whatever off topic is fine. But I do prefer if we kind of stick to like, you know, safe topics like dinner or jokes or crafting or something because, you know, we want everyone to have a good positive experience. So we want to avoid those political discussions and all that other stuff. But anyway, off topic. If you are new and say hello, everyone's going to welcome you. And, you know, maybe you got to watch a couple of times before you feel comfortable. Maybe you've never been to like a live thing where live chat is scrolling all the time. Maybe you're intimidated. And I will say we are all very friendly. Well, my chat is very friendly. I'm joking. My chat is very friendly and they will be very welcoming to you. And as a new person, I know it can be kind of intimidating to come into a new group. And I just want to say thank you for, you know, coming in and watching. And even if tonight's not the night where you feel comfortable saying hello, maybe another night will be in the future. So hello and welcome all new people. Thank you. Let me show you a couple other vellums, guys. Let me show you a couple other. Mickey J, hello. Hello, thank you. Carrot cake, yes, we always talk about cake. We do, for sure. Okay, let's see. We saw... That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Carrot cake for sure. Yes. And then they so like if you're on a diet, the chat talks about cake a lot and it's not very great for dieting, but you know, whatever. We have to eat cake, right? It's France. Let them eat cake, whatever. I don't know where that was, but I think it's France. Anyway, I have a pile of vellum documents. We're going to look at them. Okay, these are the vellum. Okay, these are the vellum. I have just some, like these are singles, so I don't have them in quantity. But if you want enough vellum to play with, some of these larger documents like this is vellum. So I know it's going to look like paper. It's got the stamps like paper, but no, it is vellum. And so this is a lot of vellum. This is paper here, but it has a vellum cover. Vellum, a lot of vellum. One paper document sewn in the center of the vellum, but all of this is also vellum. You can stamp on vellum. You can see that they've ink stamped on vellum. You can stamp on vellum and cut out little images, but this is a vellum covered document. It's a normal 8.5 by 11 3/4 kind of a document. It's a vellum cover with an antique handwritten document inside. This is the one we're going to do. This exact one on the table. You can cut up all this vellum. It has all handwriting back there on the back side. You can see it is kind of thin in areas, right? You can see my fingers through there. Anyway, a vellum document. It is a legal document dated 1849. So there's that one. That's the A document. The 2-page paper document in the center is like $25. So with a vellum cover, we're going to do it for $34. This is A. It's $34. If you hang on just a minute, I'm going to put a B out there. B is this one. This is a 2-page document, again with the stamps. It's vellum. It is thin vellum. Beautiful, soft, thin vellum, but look at all of that. And it's like so transparent that you can see my hand moving underneath of it. Like super great, right? I love this one. Imagine having a page in a journal out of this. So there's that one. It's a beautiful 2-page one. And the date of it is 1786. So this one is going to be 45. And that's B. B is 45. Then we are going to have C. C is this guy. He's a 1700s more than likely document. He is vellum. He's got tons and tons of handwriting. He might be 1600s. He's got these little lines. He is dated. He's dated. Oh my gosh. It says June something, but I do not know what that says. I don't know. It's either 1600s or 1700s. The handwriting definitely looks 1600s. The stamps could be 17. I don't know. But anyway, there's that one. And it is C. And we're going to do it for 45. So there's 3 vellum documents on the table. I'm just going to say vellum, go, and you're going to type in the letter that you want. Good night, all of you. I'm going to wrap up in 30 minutes. We are done in 30 minutes. Okay, this one, they go to, the first person in is Karen L. She says A. Karen L for A. Thank you. There's Karen's, and after Karen, we've got Linda, BES for the B. Thank you, Linda. After Linda, I have Joyce, G for an NE. Joyce, thank you. Thank you all. Okay, let's look at the next 3. Okay, the next one is this one. It is a 2-page document. It is super old, and the vellum is super transparent. So you have lots of stamps, fancier calligraphy, but when you open this guy up, see how the vellum is super, like, I mean, it's super transparent. It's kind of like nothing is there, like water or something, you know, like under a frozen pond. Anyway, it does have handwriting on both sides of the document. And if I held up like a white piece of paper, the problem is all my white papers also have handwriting, but you can see there is handwriting there. Anyway, this is the, you know, it's like 8 3/4 by 12 or so. Beautiful, super old, 1667. 1667. So guys, it's like almost 400 years old. It's 375 years old. Right? Roughly? I don't know, but it's really old. So it's getting late, getting tired. Anyway, there's that one. It's A. It's 1660s. I'm going to do it for 55. That is still a great price for that one. 1660, guys. Okay. That's kind of crazy town, honestly. This one is next. It is different. It looks like that. Lovely stamps. Beautiful vellum. Beautiful handwriting. Look at all this handwriting. You got some fancy handwriting. And again, it gets a little transparent. Gets a little transparent in there. But beautiful. Good one to cut up. I mean, if you can make yourself do it. It is fabulous. 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 So there's that one. That's B. And let me tell you the date on that one. B is not dated. It's not dated that I can see. I'm sure it is spelled out in French words, the date, but it might say December, but I don't know. 2 December, I don't know. B is going to be 50, just 50. We'll leave it at 50. No, we will not. We're going to do 45 on that one. More than likely it's 1700s, but I'm not sure. This one is next, and This is another super old one. Now, this one is actually printed and it's got this on it, which means it's early 1800s, I think. We'll double check that. It has some handwritten stuff. And on the inside, it's typed over there and handwritten over here. Handwritten at the bottom. There's handwriting. Now, this one is very, very wrinkled. It does need ironed out. Definitely. There's the back side. Lots of handwriting. Here's the front, and it's 1761. So, okay. 17. Is it 17 or is that 1661? I don't think that's 16. I think that's 1761 because honestly, this stamp, unless it was applied late, it's printed. It's got to be 1761. So there's 1761 over there for C. I think it looks later to me. It looks like early 1800s, but whatever. I don't know. So I'm going to go from what it says. There we go. We're going to do that one for 40. Okay. They're all 2-page documents. Yep. All 2-page documents. So 2 like regular 8 3/4 by 11.5 or 12-inch documents. And you get 2 pages. We're going to say vellum and go. Yeah, vellum and go. So cut these up and use them. These are good for that. The printed one actually is a little more unique. We don't really see a lot of printing on vellum. And if you cut that one up, you have handwriting and printing. So that's kind of nice. Joyce G is claiming the B doc. Joyce G. I know that there are people who buy these from me and then resell them on eBay. And there is a person who has sold several of these that they got from me. I don't have time to look them up. I don't. But there is a person who's bought a couple of these from me and they sold them on eBay for hundreds of dollars when I charged them like 40. So she sold one for $375 that I'm aware of. And I know she sold another one for $200. I don't remember exactly how much. But yeah, you can resell. Absolutely. Okay, so A and C are still available. A and C are still available. You can claim them at any time. You can do it by text message. I'm going to do a couple more because I don't know if you're all in or all done or what, but here's another one. Here's something a little bit different. Here's a vellum booklet. It's bound with string. It is a vellum booklet. Like, look, you can see all the skin. It is a sheepskin. Beautiful vellum, many-page document. And it's dated 1671. That's 1671. It has a lot of pages. 1, 2. I love the look of this one. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a hole. 6 right there. This is 7 with a big hole because it cracked and broke because it was folded. So it really has 8, but only 6.5 are written on. When they fold them, they do get brittle and they will break. So, whatever. We're going to cut it up and craft with it anyway, but there's a big 8-page document. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to type it in. It is a vellum doc and it is dated 16 something. What was it? 1671. There we go. 1671, 8 pages I'm going to do it for 75. That's like $10 per page. If you want to cut one up, there's a good one. 8 pages. And it is 1671. This goes to Ruth M. There's a good one for journal cover too. It's the right size. Ruth, thank you. It's the right size for journal covers. There we go. I have a feeling that we're all good with vellum. Does anyone else here want a piece of vellum, or are we good? Because I have these left. Anybody for vellum, or are we good? Kristen Davis says she wants the A one. Thank you, Kristen. I'll put your name on it. It's from 1667. Kristen D. Thank you. Appreciate that. Anybody else? It looks like a couple people said yes. Carolyn says yes, and Eva says yes. And you guys want to see the ones I showed first? Okay, let me do those. Okay, I don't know. I showed you this one first, I'm pretty sure, but you might not be talking about this one. I don't know. This one is dated 1771, I believe. I don't know. There's it. It does have stamps. There's the stamps. Signatures, I think it says 1771. 1722 here. So maybe something was added because this is a later edition. 1722, there's that one. It's quite big. If I had to guess, probably 16 inches by 8 inches. There's that one. This one is A. It starts, the earliest date I see is 1722, and it has an edition from 1770. We're going to do that one for, let's do it for 34. 34 with double stamps. That's a big one. This one, I know I showed this one in the beginning with the little holes. It looks like a little pirate, piece of paper. It does. And it's got beautiful signatures. Looks like a little pirate piece of paper. This one is from 1682. Double stamped 1682. It's B. And I'm going to do it for, let's just do it for 30. Let's do it for 30. So there's B. C would be this guy. I love this one. It's very clean and pretty and flat. The beautiful signature. There's the back side of that one from 1693. There's that guy. He's C. I will do that one for 39. I do kind of secretly love it. It's nice and flat, and it's 1600s, and it's clean. Nice signature. I have one more this round. This one. Beautiful stamp. Double side writing, and we have signature, and we have date. It looks like 1744. 1742, 1744. So 1700s. And that guy is going to be our D. And I will do it for, I'll do it for 39 also. This one is very pretty. 1767 here. So there's A, B, C, and D. There they are. I'm just going to say vellum and go. There they go. Okie doke. I've got Elizabeth M is in first, and she wants the C. Elizabeth M. Thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you, thank you. And then Ruth also wanted C, but she'll take B. Ruth M. Thanks, Ruth. Then we've got Paper. Paper, I don't know who you are, but I think I recognize your picture because you've probably been here all night and I just don't recognize the name. Paper wanted A or B. I think Paper's going to get A, but Paper, can you type your name in for me, please? Paper's going to get A, and Alice is going, nope, that's D. Alice doesn't want D. I see 0 people for D. Hold your horses. I'm waiting for Paper. Paper crafted 1. Please tell me who you are. Denise. Okay. I have to double check on that. I don't know if you were here in the beginning, Denise, but let me double check. 2 seconds. Yeah, Denise, I can't take the claim because there is a message in your email. Yeah, there's a message in your email, Denise. You need to check your email and then you need to reach out to me and message me about that email, please. Okay, so there's that. That means we have A and D available, and Alice wanted B or C. Linda wanted B. Maria wanted C. B and C, B and C. Wanda G. Wanda G is going to get that A one. Thank you. And you might want to watch the beginning 15 minutes of today's video if you missed it. If you came in late, rewind and watch the beginning 15 minutes. There are some important announcements there, kind of. Kind of. Okay, after Wanda, I see Joyce, but those are gone. I see Elizabeth saying crab. And then I see Eva wanting A. I see Karen L for the D. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. After that, I have I need to make a note. It's paper crafted 1. Okay, perfect. All right. After that, we've got 15 minutes left. Let me show you this one because I really did think this one was very pretty. I think it's very pretty. Like $17.59 up there in the corner, but that I don't know if that is exactly original. It's fabulous. And it's big. Like, let's try to measure it. Let's try to do my job. Okay, it is 17.5 or 18 if it wasn't like folded right here, by about 11 3/4 ish long. Super cute. Love that one. Big piece. It looks like it's dated right there. I guess this is just a signature. It's not an 88. There we go. That's A. I don't know what to price A at. I'm going to price it at 50. It's fabulous. And it says 1760. So there's A. Now we have this guy. This guy is a folded little bundle that's got chips broken off of it. It's from 1650. 1650. It's got some beautiful writing in there. Look at this one. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh. Fabulous. And it is from 1650. Look at that handwriting. That's fabulous. And it's many pages. I'm afraid to open, but I'm gonna do it. So it has holes in it, but the backside is white. Beautiful handwriting all over. Like fancy. And it's 4 pages. It's 4 pages. But if you want one to, like, you know, punch holes out of, I don't know, it's already pretty holy. You could save bits and pieces of this and it would be fabulous. Fabulous. Look at that signature. Look at that. Sadly, It did get munched and broken and I don't know what, but now I got to figure out how it folds back together again. Like that. And it's dated 1650. So we really are 375 years old there. Okay, this one, I don't know how to price that because it's beautiful, but it's damaged. So I'm going to do it for 40. I think there's plenty of fun for 40, but I don't know. It's beautiful. This guy is next, and he is from 1853 in December. It is beautiful vellum. It looks like paper to you, I know, but it is vellum. It is animal skin vellum, and it is beautiful. Dated up here 1858 too. Nice stamps. This is like the most perfect one ever. And I know you think it's paper, but it's not. It's vellum. It's so white and perfect. I don't know what what the tanning process was, whatever, but it's fabulous. So there's that one. This one is B. We have C. Now C is fabulous, and I'm going to ask 60 for it. It's super fabulous. Okay. I have room for one more. Yeah, we have to pay invoices before, especially when invoices are weeks and weeks old and it's your very first invoice with me ever. You have to catch that up and pay that and take care of that before you can claim more items. In fact, if it doesn't get paid, you're not going to be able to participate in chat. So there's that one. It's kind of holy. It's holy, like there's a hole right here. There's a hole. So there's that beautiful vellum document, and it's thin. Like you can see my fingers through there. It's thin. I kind of think, now maybe I'm weird, but in the winter, if we were making something, wouldn't it be nice to use a piece of this as like a pond and put an image and like some of the Tim Holtz chunky glitter around it and make it look like a snowy pond with something underneath of it? Maybe that's creepy. Like just French writing or something even, because it would look like a pond. I don't know. It just looks like a frozen pond. And I live in Arizona. I've never seen a frozen pond before in my life other than on TV. But anyway, there's that. It's beautiful. It's a bigger size one. It comes folded, so I'm just going to leave it folded. It's signed Louis. I wonder if it's like, is that King Louis? Because that would be worth $1 million. I mean, it is signed Louis. But anyway, y'all will have to research it. It's D. And do we have date on it? What did I say? This one has no date. This one could be worth millions of dollars. Who knows? I'm just going to price it at 45 because I don't know. There we go. When we buy them, we often find them in documents that we didn't even know like were in the bundle. But sometimes we do buy a bundle of vellums. And this one looks super, super dark. It isn't super, super dark up there. That's the back side of the animal skin. That's just what it looks like. And that's where that super dark is. That super dark is just right there. So you can see it doesn't really impact things. But on camera, it was looking super dark over there. I mean, you'll see it. I'll set it down and it looks black again, but it's not. Anyway, vellum, go. A frosted window. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Lambskin, sheepskin, yes. All the things. Okie dokie. We have Linda BES for the A. Thank you. Linda. Love it. I want to see all the things you guys make with these. Post them in the Facebook group. And I have a very embarrassing announcement that I will have to do soon in the Facebook group. But here is the C document for Ruth M. I bet some of you guys can guess what it is. I have a very embarrassing announcement in the Facebook group. It concerns a challenge that we did in February. B and D, let's see. It goes Tammy D for the B document. Somebody got busy and didn't do the winners of the February Facebook group challenge, and then realized that at like 3:00 in the morning a couple of days ago. And I was like, oh my gosh. Alice W is for the D document. So I have not even done the names on the spreadsheet to match up your entries to the names on. I do a list, and every time you enter, I put your name in the spreadsheet. I haven't even done all of those. So I'm going to have to spend some time, maybe tomorrow, because I don't have a live sale, and go through all of the entries that used the hashtag, put your name on the spreadsheet, and then randomly draw, after I cut the names up, randomly draw 2 names out of there. Because we have 2 giveaways for the month of February. So if you had wondered, no, I didn't ever do it because I knew I remembered in the beginning, but then at some point I forgot. And so, yeah, it's very embarrassing, and I'm very sorry. I try to be better than that, but at least I'm honest in telling you it happened. So yes, I'll be announcing some February winners. These are the last 3 pieces of vellum on my desk. It's terrible that I forgot. I have been, but I shouldn't let myself get so distracted. I need help in the Facebook group. I do, because you guys see sometimes it takes a minute for posts, but anyway, I will fix it. Don't worry. This is a lovely 2-page document, handwritten vellum, fabulous stamp up there. It's beautiful. 2 pages. Nice signature. It looks like 1600s writing, but it could be 17s. Has a little something, but I don't see a date. I don't know. It's either 16 or 1700, guys. I know that's very indescript, but the little lines over here could be either. Mostly I see them in the 1600s, but mostly I see these in the 1700s, so it's around there. That's the most I can tell you. That one's really nice condition. That's A. Now, if A was on paper, he would be $40. He's on vellum and he's nice, and I'm going to ask $50. That's not much more for vellum, and vellum are always more expensive than paper. This guy looks like he's super old. He opens up like this. He's got gorgeous handwriting, and boy, that one really does look like animal skin inside. Like it's like tanned, and you can see all the little hair follicles. I don't know if you guys can see the hair follicles, but I can see them. And it's not dated on this side, but it looks 1600s for sure. Beautiful signature. There's a stamp on the back. If it was written, I don't see it now. But that guy, he's a little stiff, but he's fabulous. We're going to do him for $25. I think his writing on the front side is worth it. And that's B. Okay, I've got a few more minutes. We're going to get C done. C, oh my gosh. C is super silky and smooth feeling. Shelly R. Oh my God. Oh, Shelly, that's very funny. Okay, this is a 2-page beautiful document. Look at the stamp on that one. That's a very clear stamp if you're collecting those. Lovely little trailing lines here, little embellishment. Ooh, it has a wax seal. The wax seal has a crown and a shield and 3 fleur-de-lis. That might be like an official French seal. It is fabulous. It has nice signatures. It doesn't say Napoleon, but you know, this is before Napoleon. Before Napoleon. Don't know. Doesn't say any date. It's probably 1700s, but it might be late 16s as well. So A and B are absolutely stunning. B is actually, I'm sorry, A and C are absolute. This is stunning, but A and C are my favorites. And C is going to be, I'm going to bump it up 55. Definitely my favorite one. It's clean, it's flat. It's folded, but it's flat. And the writing and stamp is fabulous. Shelly is hilarious. Okay, vellum and go. This is the last item of the night. Then I will turn this camera around and say goodnight to you all. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I had fun. I hope you guys also had fun. I will be back here on Thursday. Then we will have Good Friday, and then we will have Easter. And then I will see you guys again on Tuesday. There's no crafting class this weekend because it's Easter. And I will remind you guys to check your emails for past due invoices. And let's see who got these. We did, looking for my go. There is Linda. Linda is going to take the B document. Thank you, Linda. I still think that's fabulous. Linda, awesome. Linda BES. Then we've got Karen for C. Karen L, thank you. Love that one. These are great for scanning too. Remember, you can scan them. Print them out on some like vellum parchment paper. That would be awesome too. After Karen, we've got Diana M. Diana M, thank you. That is it for vellum. That was perfectly timed. We're out of time anyway. I will be here on Thursday. There's one vellum left. It's this one for $40. It's dated 17 or 16. I think it's 1761. I think it's 17. It is a 2-page. There's that one. And it opens up to that. If somebody wants that one, he is now $30. It's 2 pages for $30. There it is. All you got to type in is C, and I will know that that's the one that you want. Let's see. Lisa H is first in, guys. I think she is saying she wants it. So Lisa HAA. Thank you. All right. Turning the camera around, saying goodnight. Have no idea, don't judge the crazy hair or anything else that you may or may not see. We're trying to turn this camera back around. Where is my camera? There's my camera. Hi, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I am so amazed by your kindness every single time we hang out. You guys are so kind to me. You're so kind of everyone else in the group. And I just want to say a humongous thank you. Thank you for making this fun and enjoyable, and thank you for all the support that you give me and all the ways that you support. You watch the videos, you attend the crafting classes, you make the journals with me, you hang out every Tuesday and Thursday. So thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to wrap this up, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Bye, guys. See you.